Well, what's going on, YouTubers? For you, ladies and gentlemen, is the artist from Nice and Natural Born Thriller right here on YouTube, which is watch along of AEW Dynamite of Fyter Fest Week 1 for the July 13th, 2022 edition. And we're going to have some wrestling topics after the show, too, as well. So um, I'm going to turn over uh, to Jalen right now, who is right now waiting backstage. And hopefully, we get some more coming in. And if not, then we'll still continue on with the watch along, and we'll still continue on with some wrestling topics later on after the show. And yeah, and I apologize for being late. I'll explain why I was late, but we'll get to it eventually. But in the meantime, here's Jalen and CJ taking it right now.
Hey guys, sorry that I'm late. It's glad that I finally don't have to worry about using freaking Hulu or anything anymore. Starting off with Orange Cassidy. DDT to Wardlow by Orange Cassidy. Really good. One count.
That shows you how much it's going to take to keep the big man down. Just that. Guys, Wardlow landed flat in the middle of his skull. I don't care how big and strong you are. And he kicked out on one. Cassidy looking for the orange punch. Wardlow avoids, and now, he's got Orange on the F10. Match is over. No one that is dead. Nobody kicks out of this.
Sorry about that.
I don't think anyone ever kicked out of here in AEW. That is the first. And Orange Cassidy still in this TNT Championship match. And still to come tonight, John Moxley and Konosuke Takeshita meet one-on-one in AEW Interim Championship Eliminator match. Claudio Castagnoli and Jake Hager collide. Plus,
I'll be right back. I just have to do something real quick. I apologize.
Yo, what's up? What's up, everybody? We got Warlow versus Orange Cassidy for the TNT Championship. Match looking good so far. Nice suicide dive. Oh, she looked cute. Oh, got it. Oh, stun dunk millionaire. Superman punch. Oh,
I'm back.
All right, what's up?
Nothing. The match has been surprisingly really good.
Orange Cassidy's getting serious. He's trying. He's actually trying. Powerbomb Symphony. Oh. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Still your AEW TNT champion. All the best friends. And show respect.
And speaking of champions, the Bastard Pack made his first defense of the AEW All-Atlantic Championship. It's still weird to think that Pac is defending his title in smallest shows, but that's pretty much, I guess, part of the whole thing with that belt.
Oh, that's the name of the belt?
But yeah, where he takes it and defends it everywhere else.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw I think it was an AEW Dark, but I didn't see it. When it comes to Jericho, Appreciation Society.
I'm looking to that whole fucking thing that they're doing next week between Kingston and Jericho.
Yeah. Oh, no, man. Really fun. Oh, nice suit he's wearing. What's up, Omega?
Oh, what's up?
Hey. You've been doing all right, Omega?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
That's good.
What about you?
We're doing all right.
That's good.
The sports entertainer, or Chris Jericho the Wizard, or Chris Jericho the rock star. I stand in front of you as Chris Jericho, the living legend. Chris Jericho, Eddie Kingston superior.
No, geez, Jericho running his mouth again.
I want to address a lot of things that Eddie said over the last few weeks. First and foremost, Eddie, I didn't make you a liar because you are not a liar. I promise you that. But you are a little bit confused. I'll tell you the reason why. A little bit off base. You challenged me to a barbed wire everywhere match. The first barbed wire everywhere match ever. And you said you were going to do it because every drop of blood of mine that you shed was for your friends. Really? Your friends? With friends like these, right, Eddie? Let's talk about this. Everything you do when it comes to friendship, Eddie Kingston turns to mold. Being friends with Eddie Kingston is the worst curse that anything Danhausen could ever conjure up. And let's go through the list.
Well, damn.
Ortiz, Eddie Kingston's friend. I shaved his head and took his dignity. Santana, Eddie Kingston's friend. The Jericho Appreciation Society.
We don't know when he's coming back.
Here's my reaction to Jericho's talking on Dynamite. Mute.
I'm about to say, man, that was loud.
And then there's Ruby Soho.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Nick.
Gerald Hog is talking about the show. That's what's up.
I just tuned in the.
Well, I'll give him.
Dynamite,
I'll give him
and I
8.
saw this.
All right, continue, guys. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
It's all good. I was
I'm
gonna
about to
say like
damn.
I was gonna say at least he hasn't hogged up the show as much as Cena has in the past.
2 decades.
When the bird was like freaking.
I mean, it's true, Jalen. What do you want me to say? Make up a lie? What? You know, it would be a lie if I said that someone like the Hurricane hogged up the spotlight. By the way, Hurricane's way better than John Cena.
Yeah.
Shut up.
He's funny. He's got charisma.
Oh, I would take this version of Jericho over Cena.
Shut up. Wow.
He felt pleasure.
Oh, Rainmaker. Rainmaker's coming back.
Undefeated in AEW, and that's not a lie. Because much like you, Eddie Kingston, I'm not a liar either. So why am I accepting this match? The first ever four-wire everywhere match. I'll tell you the reason why. Because this is it, Kingston.
Oh, the Paymaker.
In the Kingston Jericho saga, I want a song wins. Once it beats you,
So does that mean Jericho Appreciation Society version of him is going to be away for 1 week?
How much?
Well, you know what? I'll take it. I don't like the Jericho Appreciation Society too much. Matter of fact, I don't think any of us like it.
Robert does.
Oh yeah, Robert totally does. Totally.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Just as much as I love Cena, totally.
Oh,
Well, the only thing that can wash away my sins, Eddie, is a tidal wave of your blood, a massive flood of your blood, so large and Noah, the ark, and every animal aboard it would be jealous. You want blood, Eddie? You said you got it. Because like I said,
That looks like the fan of the show kind of looks like Sami Zayn.
wow, Chris Jericho, that aspect of his personality, the Paymaker, terrorizing Japan for
No, they get. Well, Robert's favorite wrestler. Good job, everybody. Oh yeah, the Real American reunion.
No, jeez.
You know, it'd be Robert's dream if Last Legend and Chris Jericho became a tag team.
oh.
So we got Moxley versus.
Oh, you know that's great. Someone would be like, "Oh, that's great." You know what? They should face Charlotte and Ricochet in a dream match. Young Bucks. Oh, the tag team match.
Well, Jake from State Farm, I'm saying farewell to my expensive
Oh shit! Of course, my thing freezes.
All of your work. Honoring them. Don't give up the things you love. State Farm has options to personalize your policy. So you
Oh wait, they're doing the World Championship match already?
Not yet.
Be right back.
Yeah,
I said up
no.
next. That's what I meant, like by already.
yeah.
State Farm is there.
I'm surprised that's not the main event tonight.
It's not even a really world championship match. It's only will be one if a Mox's opponent beats him.
Oh, that was the actual championship match.
Mm.
That's some NASCAR action in this commercial.
Watching NASCAR and drinking beer. Mm-hmm.
Yeehaw! Gotta go grab my hot dogs. Gotta grab my beer and watch some NASCAR. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw.
I love that one race car in Cars. He was awesome.
Which one?
Lightning McQueen.
Oh yeah. Oh, well, actually, you know what? Lightning McQueen's a jobber. I mean, look how bad he got beaten in Cars 3.
He just putting over new talent.
Well, you know, I'll give him that. At least he did something unlike Cena did.
Oh my God! Stop, bro.
The onslaught of Cena tonight.
Oh no!
It.
Oh,
Yeah,
little Nas. Oh God! Get out of my screen.
Oh shit!
Get out of here! Thank you.
I hope he's not on my screen yet.
Oh God! He just appeared on my screen.
I can't with Lil Nas X, man. Just no.
Is that the vitamin?
I can't do. What?
Is that the vitamin commercial?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I just fuck. No. My lottery dream home. What the hell?
We see Eddie kicks the backstage with Ruby Soho.
Oh, he looks better with a haircut, to be honest.
By the way, am I the one who thinks they're probably going to turn Eddie heel after his feud with Jericho ends?
Maybe.
Probably.
Yeah, they've been kind of teasing that with him and Claudio.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be a change. It'd be an interesting change to see Eddie as a heel.
Yeah.
Who's this guy?
Oh, that's racist.
What? Who is he? I don't know who he is.
Watch, you know what? You're probably going to get some legitimate racist guy saying, oh, that's Shinsuke Nakamura.
Oh. Oh, I thought you. No, I thought they were about to say. Oh, I thought Yoshitatu retired.
Oh no!
I'd love to see Shinsuke in AEW one day.
Yeah, you already know. It's like, oh yeah, John Moxley for America.
Oh God.
Wow, thing.
You know.
Make my heart sing.
Yeah.
No, he's still Triple H's entrance.
Triple H's entrance.
Well, I want to say that's his entrance.
Wow.
It's more of a signature move of an entrance.
Wow, things.
You make my heart say.
Wow, dang.
Ooh,
You
baby.
make Triple H sucks.
That was a random, but that was a perfect. Just a perfect. That is a perfect one. Well, all I gotta say is let's go Moxley.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's go, Moxley.
You know, I'm gonna make this a new meme. Who I think's gonna win this match? I think Kenny Omega's gonna win this match.
No Jesus.
Boy, and it better than Joe Hawk's name being mentioned.
We should say that for everything now. Who's gonna win?
Gonna win.
Oh, who's gonna win between the Vikings and the Seahawks? I think Kenny Omega's gonna win.
But fight. Anyway, watch him. I like.
Who's gonna win between Godzilla and King Kong? I think Kenny Omega's gonna win.
No.
Didn't the Vikings
Who's
lost?
gonna win between Hornswoggle and Midget Undertaker?
I think Kenny Omega's gonna win. You know, let's just hope Moxley doesn't bleed.
I'm pretty sure he will. If not, there's a fight outside.
I'll be honest. You know how you asked that the last Asylum show with him bleeding at Forbidden Door? I actually forgot how he even bled. Like just 1 minute, he just starts bleeding. I'm like, well, wait. I was just confused. I was like, when did he start bleeding?
Yeah, I don't know why, but I'm just thinking, like, could you imagine someone watching this, like, some old school, like, wrestling fan saying, like, well, why is Stone Cold versus Tajiri in AEW?
This looks like a great hat. Oh, actually, no, I don't never had a hat.
Wait, where do you get Stone Cold from?
People seem to compare Moxley to Stone Cold a lot.
Oh, I get it. He's bald.
Except he don't pitch no more. Sweetie, get out here.
No, someone's gonna watch and say, "Oh, why is Dean Ambrose wrestling Shinsuke?"
Oh,
That's what he's saying. That's what these guys say. Come on, that's not Dean Ambrose. That's his brother, John Moxley.
That's true.
Man, the birds are really chatty tonight.
Get out of there. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, chop off right here.
Oh, Anna Jay is going to be on the show. Yes.
Yeah, but the bad news, she's going to lose.
That is bad news.
It's good. It's good. It's off. Well, we'll see what happens in that match.
But at least Anna Jay is going to be on the show, so I'll give this show a 10 out of 10. No, I'm just kidding.
Who's she facing?
Swear indeed.
I don't remember. I was gonna say is like also don't forget Nick, your new favorite wrestler, Christian Cage is gonna be on the show.
No, jeez.
We'll probably have to comment later on, which I'm trying to have that comment for us for a long time.
Also, so is Kane. I mean, Luchasaurus is also gonna be on the show.
That's gotta be Lucha Kane.
It's gotta be Kane.
So apparently, I don't know if you guys saw, but apparently, Marco Stunt has his own wrestling. Is going to start his own wrestling promotion.
I just hope it's
I wish him luck with that. What happened with the Authors of Pain's promotion?
or with Control Your Trash. That's what I'm gonna call it now. Control Your Trash. Trust me, I tried watching that shit and it was super bad. It was boring.
What's the first time you're a wrestler?
Let me guess, because there was no flips and kicks.
I mean, I'd rather see a flips and kicks fest than just a headlock fest for like 20 minutes straight.
Yeah.
That's literally all it was a headlock fest with 20 minutes straight. I'm like, what?
You know, Jim Cornette will love that. Yes, this is real wrestling right here.
This is classic Mid-South wrestling right here, fellas.
Yeah, time to get my beer, time to get my hot dogs. Yeah.
Time to get my tennis racket.
Gotta get my Midnight Express. Yeah.
Oh, I love me some NWA action right here. Yeah.
Picture to picture.
That's been con for you. But yeah, I don't know what Jericho really said much of it other than what he mentioned something about Danhausen, about some curse of Danhausen, whatever. But I like, what is the point of Jericho go on TV? I get it. It's for next week's match between him and Eddie Kingston, but I don't care. He's taking more of the TV time just for him to cut promo, but just for to be catchy or whatever, and to get oh wait a minute, someone's bleeding. Oh no!
Is it Moxley?
What?
So Moxley's not bleeding, but Takashita is bleeding.
I see it now.
You know, it's funny. I called it. There was going to bleed blood in this match for that.
I'm surprised it wasn't Moxley. What the fuck? See, even with Moxley in the match, if even he's not bleeding, someone has to bleed. Like, what the fuck? Can it be a one Moxley match without any blood?
I'm telling you, this guy's going to be the next Ric Flair in the next 10 years, bleeding every single match he does.
Jeez.
By the way, speaking of Ric Flair's last match, how much money you want to bet he's going to be bleeding in that match?
Probably.
Oh God.
He really shouldn't, because I don't know that's good for his health.
That's not good, and that's not good image either.
Oh boy, just imagine how long a first blood match between Moxley and Ric Flair would last. That would last like 3 seconds.
Rick, we're gonna have you go out there and bleed for the 10,000th time.
Yeah, I don't get what's AEW's obsession with having someone bleed in them. Is that Sting t-shirt?
Yep.
That looks nice.
It's a whip pack edition.
I gotta get that, by the way.
It was a limited time thing that Ram showed me a few weeks ago. It was like only on the store for like a few days, and then it was gone afterwards.
Oh man.
Oh, you kidding? Oh, fuck. Man, I could have bought that shit.
If it hadn't been for Ram, I wouldn't have known about this shirt. And it sucks that he wasn't able to get it because he has to get some work done in his car so he can go to the gathering.
I mean, gas money ain't cheap nowadays, so.
That car needed some work, but yeah.
I'm going through some things right now that I couldn't even get. I can pick one on. So
Ram, if you're ever watching this, thanks for letting me know about this shirt because I freaking love this shirt, dude.
I mean, yeah, he said it on the chat, and like, oh wow, I gotta get it. And now to find out it's only limited. Man, I don't know why it's limited. It should not be limited.
It should be there forever.
They do that very often with AEW, where they come out with a very time thing where it comes certain shirts.
I didn't even know AEW is still selling Cody Rhodes t-shirts.
Oh yeah, they're still obviously they still got some. So it's just by him not being there.
I'm still surprised that he's going to be in the game.
Oh really? Wow. I thought they always took him out.
Kenny himself even said that he's going to be in the game.
Wow. So yeah, it will also be like Bryan Danielson when he left. His much is still there. They just lowered his price. I'll tell you one thing. The one thing that would not be something that we shut up right now is Sasha Banks' merchandises.
What was that?
I'll tell you one thing. The one merchandise that will be sold by WeShop.com will be Sasha Banks' merchandises.
Oh hell no! Not anytime soon.
or ever. That's it.
Well, I do know. Well, there is another wrestler I do know whose merch is never going to be sold on WWE Shop.
Who?
I would say his name. It starts with Chris and is Ben. Who? Ben who?
Oh,
Yeah.
I wish one person that
definitely,
wouldn't be selling so much of his merch on their freaking shop was John Cena, but you know.
No, it's just you mean a bunch of toilet paper?
Well, I don't blame him. He killed his family.
No, the toilet paper they sell in their shop is Johnny Gargano's merch.
Hey, actually, I think I found an old DIY t-shirt I used for toilet paper once.
Oh, well, you gotta do it yourself. Well, when it comes to it, you gotta do it yourself.
I mean, it was the pandemic, so it was a weird time.
oh my god.
Whoa! From the Japanese phenom. No, that's his nickname, by the way.
You know, it's funny.
Holy crap, Kenny! He just did a dive like Kenny does.
Yeah, he's basically on the Japanese version of King Omega.
He's Kenny Omega and Shinsuke Nakamura if they had a son.
What a frost splash!
Oh,
I mean, yeah, it's great. It's great that again on the showcase and everything, he's bleeding. He's giving Moxley one of his best matches tonight for the title, but at the end of the day, he's losing.
Oh yeah. Do you guys remember the guy I showed you off the NXT UK that legit looked like Kenny Omega?
No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I saw him.
I remember.
I think it's part of Sweat Poster.
No, it's
No,
some
not
group
Sweat
called
Poster.
Familia or something like that.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I know you're talking. Yeah, he did kind of look like Kenny Omega.
That was crazy, man.
The Kenny Omega was British.
Kenny Omega was 19 years
Oh,
younger.
Blue Thunder Bomb.
Oh, he stole Sami Zayn's move.
Oh, Open. Still short of down.
Ooh.
Oh my! Paradigm shift, and he got spiked.
Paradigm shift. Now doing the freaking thing with the elbows.
What the?
Paradigm up.
Whoa!
Whoa!
paradigm shift.
I was about to say vintage Moxley, but
Oh,
Let's go for a straight jacket. Oh no. Nope. Headbutts. Multiple headbutts. Oh.
Headbutts by Moxley to Kanosuke. Paradigm.
now vintage Moxley.
Yep. He's going for the bulldog lock. Kateska. Well, a good fight, but wasn't good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be. He's not somewhat AW, but he's only there. You know, thanks to wrestling DDT is because of K Omega. But man, this guy bright future in AW. You know, in AW is concerned. You know, to sign this guy. Oh wait a minute! Are you kidding me? Moxley's not bleeding. What the hell? What? When did that happen? The match is over already. He's bleeding. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on with him, man?
I mean, maybe he's doing it for blood donation. You never know.
Jeez, man.
Dude, how many scars is this guy gonna have when he's like 80?
He can't help himself, man.
Oh, Julia Hart, man. Oh, good.
He's
yeah,
like,
Julia.
well, maybe he's thinking stuff. You know what? WWE won't let me. I'll do it here.
Oh, jeez.
Julia Hart.
Jesus Christ, freaking Brody freaking destroyed that shit, that autograph signing that Darby was at.
So let me say this about Julia Hart. She's actually a part of the dark character way more than Athena ever did in WWE.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, I know people are gonna be like, "Oh, why you keep jumping on Athena?" Because she still is acting the same way that she's acting even after leaving WWE.
She's boring.
I'm not sure if she's boring, but it's just that.
And here
Come on,
comes Nick's least favorite wrestler, I mean Christian.
I mean, come on, man. At least show something to make me care about you.
Here comes Christian Cage.
Yes.
Captain Charisma.
More
Dancing
charisma
classic.
than John Cena's whole entire life.
The greatest heel of all centuries. Wait, what? I didn't catch that. Oh, here we go. That's gotta be Lucha Kane.
Christian Cage coming out with the Chris Jericho countdown.
Forget Luchasaurus. It's gotta be Lucha Kane.
Lucha Cage.
You know, Vince would be like, yeah, you know what? He'll be a good guy for the Lucha House party. Yeah. Oh, here comes Kane. I mean Luchasaurus.
It's gonna be Cage.
Oh, he's doing a promo.
That's gotta be Cage.
Now, Pillman, it's not even that stupid thought that you're walking around with, although you fit in quite nicely with the imbeciles here in Georgia.
Oh, they are in Georgia. I forgot.
Oh, that place sucks.
Just like Jungle Boy, you had a father. But your father was a legend in this business. Legend are other people's words, not mine. In my opinion, Brian Pillman, your father was average at best.
Oh.
Oh, whoa.
Multi-time world heavyweight champion like I am. That being said, I respect the fact that he spilled his blood, sweat, and tears in the middle of that ring. And I'm quite sure he might be speaking on his behalf, saying he'd be a part
Oh.
all knowing his final contribution to this business was you.
Oh.
Dang.
You went on social media this week, and here's the picture.
Oh, God.
Here's the thing. The hair, the look, the physique, the aura, the athleticism. I couldn't put my finger on it at first, and then it hit me like a ton of bricks. Thesaurus. Does Cliff Garrison look like Jungle Boy?
You know what? Yeah, he kind of does look like him. Destroy him.
Luchasaurus and Cliff Garrison set to go one here tonight, and it seems like Christian Cage is not done with the psychological.
Brian Pillman was average at best. I don't see this. Okay.
I mean, they kind of do look like each other.
I think they were doing the whole thing where, Chris Garrison was being talked about being Jungle Boy on BTE. Because remember when Bruce Brody was still around with the photo skits, the bits, whatever. And they kept saying, they got Jungle Boy in Dark Order, and all of a sudden it was Griff Garrison. And like, this is Griff Garrison. Like, who the fuck is Griff Garrison?
He's Griff Garrison. That's what he is.
But hey, they say finally announced it on TV after what 2 years now so far.
You know, I just realized, you know, they could be building up to a Luchasaurus versus Warlock here.
Oh,
Choke slam by Richard Kane.
wait, what? That's a mission? Oh, okay, that's
Luchasaurus wins by submission again.
Oh, there goes Brian Clinton.
Oh no!
Also can make
Come on! Don't break his arm again. Oh, don't break this guy's arm.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Wow, even worse. The toe didn't even break.
The table didn't break.
Dang, how hard are those tables, man?
You know, I'm getting tired of tabletop too, you know. It's been overused.
There we go.
Choke slam by Richard Kane again.
At least the second time the table broke.
All he needs to do is a tombstone, and yeah, there you go.
I guess that time was second time's a charm.
Everywhere. Haymaker Chris Jericho against Eddie Kingston. Remember the JAS height of the ring in a shark. Wow. Shark teeth.
We don't care about 2.0. Show Jade.
The JAS.
Yeah, you're right. No one cares about NXT 2.0.
We have a ton of questions. Like, for example, how high is this cage? How high is the cage? I don't know. I can't ask about this. I'm a platinum. Ortiz, these guys are going to be walking around willy-nilly. I don't think so. I want them in a cage. How about that? You're going to sit here and tell me you don't have answers, Friday? How about now?
What the hell? Put that away.
Hey, you know that one guy that's next to 2.0? He kind of looks like Fandango.
He does.
You mean Jeff?
Yeah, the guy in the black tank top, yeah.
So you want to take my identity from me?
Oh, I mean, Dan Garcia.
For dishonor, I take that pure title from you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He kind of looks like Fandango.
Well, I want to say Fandango at this point. He's coming out Fandango.
All out.
Fandango.
Dude, man, it's like what Jose. It's like what Jose. Like, I'm gonna call myself. No way. I think that's who he's the gimmick.
Saw my girl Jade. Fandango.
Oh yeah.
I like Fandango.
Yeah, me too.
I cannot wait for freaking All Out the 4th of September. That's going to be sweet.
Hell yeah, man.
Grilled cheese double burger. When you get a quiet moment, you take whatever.
It's gonna be in Chicago, actually.
Looking for your dream job.
Everybody here for the interview. Come back when you've done something.
Funny, when I went to Forbidden Door, I immediately saw the poster for All Out.
You're pretty despicable.
Match made to right goals.
Was it true FTR?
Oh, now I got a commercial about Sonic.
Right now, I have a commercial for freaking some kind of insurance and freaking Minions.
Oh, Minions? What was it? Minions 2, right?
Yeah.
Something about Rise of Guru.
Yeah.
He was a kid.
Give me the credits with auto advance footage.
I've had a very bad day. Despicable me.
He had a bad day.
And of what I heard, in reference to on that movie, the rise of a guru when he grew up, he realized he started to become despicable because he saw John Cena, make moves with fake in WWE. And I think you know what I'm talking about. It's the one with the spinal shuffle to CM Punk on the night that the Nexus debut.
Hey, maybe in Nexus we're actually the minions. Maybe that means Wade Barrett was Gru the whole time. Sad Wade Barrett's like, man, John Cena buried me so bad that now I'm a commentator for 2.0.
What is Star Trek have Nickelodeon cartoon?
Oh my god.
Hey, it's MJ.
Michael Jackson?
I was gonna say MJ from Homecoming. Yeah, Spider-Man.
Oh, I thought you meant like Michael Jackson. Oh, I see the ad now. I see the ad.
Who's this guy?
I'll tell you one thing, it's not John Cena.
You hate me so much.
Well, it definitely ain't Cody.
All right. Just like last year, man. Dynamite, Rampage, and All Out in Chicago.
Maybe I might need to take another trip to Chicago soon.
Wow. Why is Hangman wearing a tie-dye shirt? A tie-dye shirt.
Tie-dye shirt.
Because you can, damn it.
Down those smoky perverts. It's Fyter Fest week and we're coming to fight for you. Yes.
And I guess he went. I guess he lost so bad he decided to go to be a hippie now.
And on top of that, what I don't remember ever seeing Hangman wearing a headband either. What is going on?
Here comes Jim Ross.
Yes. And comes Scott Steiner too. Holler if you hear him. I guess the summer is not longer.
Yeah, Jim Ross.
Yes, Bill JR.
My boy, Jim Ross.
Good old JR. Still the legend.
Greatest announcer who ever lived.
Here comes Hager.
Yes, it's time to play his music. It's gonna hurt.
God almighty, he killed him.
Stone Cold has become champion.
Stone Cold. Great. We got Jake Hager.
Who's a Jake Hager? I heard Jack Swagger.
Okay.
We the people.
Oh, jeez.
We the Patriots.
And here comes Fabio Castanoli. Alongside with Lord William Regal.
We the people.
Oh, jeez.
Where's that Cobra when you need him?
All right, here comes Cesario. I mean, Claudio.
I think you met Cesaro. You kind of said Cesario. Cesario.
Did I say it wrong?
Yeah. I think he confused his name with Claudio and Cesaro and combined into one. Cesario.
Cesadio.
Yep. Just like Alakai.
Cesario. Oh, I got ready.
All right, this should be another good one.
And freaking, he's going for the neutralize already, and
You mentioned earlier that these two guys know each other very well, which is why as soon as
Oh,
very well indeed, Mr. This is probably
Of course they know each other very well. I mean, we the people.
Well,
oh yeah, it's Jake Hager. Oh my god, that cosign completely missed.
Hear about that Jack Swagger.
clothesline to Claudio.
And I couldn't really connect, but whatever. But anyways, it's Jake Hager versus Mario Castagnoli in a We the People match.
we the people chant.
The winner becomes a real American. Well, you definitely know Cody Rhodes would approve of this match.
Oh.
You know. I think I'd rather have a real American match over a laugh match. Whatever the hell that was supposed to be.
Oh, he did the 619.
Swiss 19.
Oh, God.
Swiss 19. Wow.
He did it. He did that one for Rey Mysterio.
I did it for Ray Ray.
I'm pretty sure they had matches before, either against her or together. Yo, I'm pretty sure I'll have a house show.
This is for Rey Mysterio after what you did to him in 2010. Hey, don't remember when Jake Huger was actually a world champion?
Yeah.
Yeah. And boy, did they made that one look like a flop.
I remember when he was ECW champion and World Heavyweight champion.
He was a very easy champion, then he was a War Heavyweight champion.
Well,
Again,
I mean, I don't think the ECW title meant much in WWE.
No, but on the brands, on the brand it did. But yeah, I agree. With things to how they treat it, yeah, they didn't really care very much of it.
Catch that when the UK title is treated better than the ECW title back then.
But I'm going to appreciate the how ECW was even though the WWE version of it was PG in a way, but I still enjoyed the show for what it was. Just watching wrestling itself, I knew it was going to go back to the ECW that they used to be because they're idiots, but. I still enjoyed it for what it was because it was way better than what they were showing on Raw SmackDown. For those fans.
We talked about Robert. Raw had Evan Bourne.
I mean, he still has some star power there, the things he gave behind those people. Basically, if you ask me, WCW more changed to how they presented it after Paul Heyman was gone. That was my NXT before there wasn't an NXT.
Oh yeah. Man, I miss NXT Black and Gold. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, too bad that's not coming back. Which, by the way, I got top. I already mentioned before from the beginning of the show, which I come here late. I got some topics later on. and it's going to involve NXT, which will happen from NXT shit, which we'll get.
You're talking about yesterday?
Yes.
Oh,
And-
I
They're
didn't watch
talking
it.
about that freaking shit and completely out of nowhere freaking heel turn by somebody.
Yes, we'll get to that.
Need to happen.
Oh yeah, if you're talking about that, then oh boy.
Yes, I can't wait to talk about that one.
All I'm gonna say, I didn't watch
What
the
are you
show.
gonna talk about?
Talking about why NXT sucks ass, just like making John Cena kisses Vince McMahon's ass.
What are we really talking about now?
Corey J,
NXT 2-point shit.
which we'll get to that later.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
We're gonna get to that later. That's gonna be one of the
Are you gonna
topics.
praise it? You're gonna be like, is it gonna go somewhere?
I can't really talk about that, man. Oh man.
I love freaking Outback's Blue and Onion. Me and my girlfriend had that for dinner a couple days ago, and holy fucking shit.
Oh.
Oh, I bet you went to the toilet.
No.
Well, actually, I'll be out there after John Cena match.
I'll bring the Johnny Gargano t-shirt for the toilet paper.
What the fuck?
I mean, I gotta ask, Dalen, did you immediately run to the bathroom when Johnny Gargano won the NXT title?
What the fuck?
If he did, he'd probably freaking jacking himself off with Johnny Gargano's shirt.
Whoa, CJ, don't play with
Okay, I wasn't thinking about that. Whoa.
I just roll with the freaking punches.
What the
What the hell?
Wow.
That was out of nowhere, but that was funny as hell.
It was. But yeah, here we go. Back to the show. Taker's gonna hurt, and just Cardio, I should say.
You might not get very many people to watch these things, but you can't say these things aren't entertaining no matter who's hosting them.
Exactly. Oh man. The Jericho Appreciation Club, which is the fans that actually praise this shit of Jericho.
You know, we should call it the Trash Appreciation Society.
Trash it gold.
Like that freaking dumpster truck that freaking Eric Bischoff got thrown in and freaking just throw the entire Jericho Appreciation Society in there.
Yeah, why not?
All of John Cena's merch.
And while we're at it, go Eric Bischoff in there too. Since he wants to be an AEW hater, and
Wait, throw who in there?
Eric Bischoff.
Oh.
Like Rahar said,
Yeah, he
Eric
doesn't know
Bischoff
what
is an
he's talking
idiot.
about.
You know, let's also throw Pretty Gaily in there too.
He gave Rachel next.
Oh, you know, while we're at it, we'll throw Cody Rhodes in there for fun.
So my little brother,
yeah,
he doesn't really watch much of wrestling, right? But when he saw Claudio and Jake Hager like here tonight, he was like, "Oh, we got the Real Americans here? What?" I was like, "Whoa, you remember that?" I was like, "Whoa, he remembers the Real Americans." Okay.
At least he didn't remember Cena.
I'm actually having a genuine moment right now. I'm actually like, and then you want to bring that up and like bring me down. It's like, wow. But that was funny. Like he actually remembered the Real Americans. I was like, wow, bro.
Yeah, we the people.
Because like he's seen them together, and he thought like, they're together in AEW. It's like, well, no, they're actually facing each other.
Well, they're actually facing, yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, here comes the swing. Here we go. The swing.
Wait for.
Swinging like a rag doll.
You guys remember Billy?
Yep.
You guys remember Billy and Chuck?
Yeah.
You are
So good to me.
Unlike John Cena.
What? What the fuck?
What?
By the way, I just want to say Cesaro and Tyson Kidd,
no.
really underrated tag team.
Yeah, they were.
Really
Here
underrated.
we go.
It sucks
Here we go.
they buried him to the gay day.
Well, that was before they became that.
They should at least have
the
content
unicorns.
champions.
They did.
Honestly, I'm getting to the point with the New Day where I think they're pretty much the John Cena of the tag team division.
Oh,
Well, that was before they because they were still like preaching and stuff. They didn't have the unicorns until like
It's Everrise. Oh shit.
they didn't have the unicorn thing until like I think November of 2015. I think that's when it really started.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was around that time. Yes, because when they were facing Tyson and Cesaro, they still was pretty much like doing the gospel type of gimmick. They're still doing that.
Yeah.
But they were just heels.
Instead, intertwines the legs, doesn't go for the pin, and now trying to go right back into that scorpion shot block.
I don't get how do you go from preacher to shaking your ass?
Oh.
I don't know. I'm just shocked how it got over. That's like what's really shocking.
Yeah.
It got over. Like you actually had fans wearing unicorn horns and the freaking buying the
Full
video
European
cereal.
uppercut.
Free galore.
shout out to the
Neutralizer?
Okay.
Oh no. Powerbomb. Oh.
Yeah, basically that was basically his one of his finishing moves from before. Yo.
Oh,
He goes to free galore. Yo, that commercial. Free galore.
Ricola.
Nice.
Ebola.
Cesaro is 3-0 in AEW.
Yes. The Swiss Superman.
Casanova.
And I swear to God, Cesaro's music sounds like something you would give like El Generico.
Yeah, because that was his theme song in Ring of Honor. It's pretty much like it's like a rock remix of a classic song.
Well, up next is Anna Jay versus Shindy.
Yes.
Anna Jay.
We got Anna Jay versus Straight Edge Society chick.
Yes.
I'm here with Hook.
It's Hook.
Have an undefeated record.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Oh, come on.
Oh damn, who is she?
Actually, there.
Hook sucks so bad that he belongs on 2.0.
Her father
He
is
looks like he's going to high school, bro. Like he looks like he's going to high school.
You know what?
Book bag and everything.
He belongs in 2.0 so he can beat up Ron Breaker.
Oh, come on.
Better than Logan Paul, though. Fuck you, Logan Paul.
But yeah, Lexi Nair, she's the daughter of Diamond Dallas Page.
Oh yeah, because like I've seen Dallas Page's daughters. Yo, he has some hot daughters, man.
And she's going out with Big Cass, W. Morrissey.
Oh,
Big Cass, you're unlucky dude.
Dang, you went from freaking Carmella to that. Oh man, you are a lucky dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, hey,
Whoa.
Big Cass has some real good taste in women.
I'm looking at some commercial for some TV show, and the guy with long hair legit looks like Edge.
I must have missed it then.
Why is the Geico freaking lizard freaking the size of Godzilla?
I'm already
Now I got a Taco Bell commercial.
Oh wait, did anyone see the I heard about it, but I didn't see it. But was there another video vignette of Edge?
Yeah.
Yes, there was.
There was.
Okay.
Now, with this video vignette, it was showing it showed like Randy Orton's old T-shirt, like the NWO style T-shirt.
Oh, okay.
It showed John Cena T-shirt because obviously they're feud.
Yeah, it should have been in the toilet.
Shut up! Stop. Jesus.
Continue.
And it showed Mick Foley's jacket on fire because the table spot.
Oh yeah, for WrestleMania what 20?
Yeah, WrestleMania 22.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so yeah, that's pretty much what they showed. It was cool.
All I gotta say is that the Easter eggs are pretty cool, though.
That's what I was gonna say. I like the Easter eggs they're doing because, like, I like that attention to detail. I like stuff like that.
I should have seen a teacher in the toilet. I think that would have been better.
Oh my god! Shut up, bro. Jesus.
I didn't hear what he said.
I heard what he said. What the hell is freaking Lil Nas doing? Lil Nas X.
Yeah, that's why I didn't hear. That's why I didn't hear because I was distracted. What is this now?
Lil Nas X, man, he be doing too much, bro.
Is that him with the mohawk or whatever the fuck that hairstyle is?
What is that?
I don't know what that was, but yeah.
I don't know. He look like he's trying to be Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, what was that?
I don't know what that
Sonic. Little Sonic X.
Oh no. Don't put that in my head.
But yeah, more about this video thing of Edge. Was that it? It was just Cena and Foley.
Yeah. It showed, it referenced, Cena, Randy Orton, and Mick Foley. I think someone else, but I forgot.
All right.
I think the Easter eggs are pretty cool.
Yeah, I like the Easter eggs. I like how they did it. Yeah.
If they want to do more of that, they got to show them about Edge. But Edge was involved with Batista, Undertaker.
Yeah, Batista, Undertaker.
I mean, they want to change, but I wouldn't, that he was not that great.
Yeah, maybe Lita, maybe.
Didn't they show a reference to the Hardy Boys like the first time they showed it?
Yeah, they showed the Hardy Boys. They showed the Dudley Boys. They showed Eddie Guerrero.
Kurt Angle.
Kurt Angle, yeah, with the gold medals. Yeah, they referenced those guys.
And now we are the thunderstorm, and we're ready to take anyone.
It's the thunderstorm.
Who's ready for this?
They're really making a tag team, huh?
I guess so. Which I think there's gonna be something coming up pretty soon with AEW. Not saying anything yet.
I better tag teamed in pretty gaily.
I agree.
Oh, we got Britt Baker and her sexy friend, Jamie, I think her name is.
Oh, nice. Natural disaster. I get it.
Jamie and I were well aware.
I like it. Thunderstorm.
By the way, Jamie Hayter looks awesome.
Tell me something I don't know.
Whew, my God, look at that. Oh.
Yeah, those thighs, man.
Yeah.
Those butt cheeks, man. Oh, man, if only I was a chair, man.
Sandbag.
Reap.
Try carrying her for a month.
Oh! Rebel with the black lettering. Oh my God!
Yeah, and she
knows what I like.
She came out of nowhere, yo.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here comes a straight out society chick with hair.
With hair. Let's see. So, I think the story with her experiencing right now is that she's going to be facing, Mercedes Martinez for the Ring of Honor title. This coming week.
You know what? As much as I don't like Serena Deeb, I will say I like that jacket she's wearing. I like that. I like that style.
She's a professor.
Just wait for the day CM Punk turns heel. They try to reunite the straight edge society.
Yeah,
I can probably see something like that. All I have to do is bring in Lou Gallows, and there you go.
It's the problem though. He's not going to do it because he's a drinker.
Lou Gallows, yeah.
Whenever CM Punk wins the world title, they should.
Anna Jay.
Yes, Anna Jay.
Oh yes.
To start the show.
Come to me. Yes.
By the way, who I think's going to win this match? I think Kenny Omega's going to win this match.
As long as it's not Charlotte.
No, screw it. My son Charlotte's going to win the match.
Yes.
It's one of the reasons why I wanted the Dark Order to end right now, because I want Anna Jay to be on her own, to do her own thing. And look at how she looks right now, my God. Woo!
Yeah, who cares about the Dark Order?
What do I have to do to join?
Well, they're short members, so they got they need more members, to join the Dark Order.
Come on, Robert, you should join the Dark Order and make it the natural born order.
Or the natural Dark Order.
Join the natural Dark Order.
Okay, it's Death Force Honor. That's the pay-per-view program honor for this coming week. I mean, not this week. Not this week. I think it's next week. I can't remember.
Woo! As a result of that, she is giving up. Well, watch out here. Serena.
That's caught.
Captured. You can see that heavily take right shoulder of Anna Jay.
Yes, we dishonor.
Keep going.
So yeah, it's next week, I think. Yeah, next week. That's next week for Ring of Honor.
Are you gonna do a live reaction to it?
Unfortunately, I'll be working, so no, I won't be. But maybe CJ, if he's available, pretty sure you have to run this stream.
I'll probably be able to, if I'm able to, I'll do a host of live reaction to Death Before Dishonor.
I mean, I'll still cast the show later on, but as far as watching it live, then can't.
All I gotta say is try not to watch Control Your Narrative. Live reaction. I watched Control Your Narrative. I was thinking to myself, I never thought I would see something worse than NXT 2.0.
I don't know how that show is doing. I mean, not the show itself. I don't know if there's a show, but it's just the promotion itself. I don't know how that promotion is doing overall.
It's supposed to have been getting a TV deal at some point.
Yeah, how long is that going to last? It's not even going to last as long as Impact.
Yeah, it's a network that no one ever heard of. Of what I heard at the time.
I watched Control Your Narrative. I'm thinking to myself, wow, that's it's so epic seeing headlocks for like 20 minutes. Wow, so awesome.
Yeah, I don't expect anyone to say, oh yeah, coming to see someone like a rap act be there. Nia Jax, Paige. Who else? You could say, Low-key. Nah, Low-key is doing things better than Control Your Narrative.
Between a cuddle and a struggle, it's the side hug. Tween milestones like this may start at age 9. HPV vaccination, that type of cancer.
It's sad when you have some Austin Aries on the Control Your Narrative.
For most, HPV clears on its own, but for others, it can cause certain cancers later.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Also, is on that. It is a part of that too.
Ask their doctor about HPV vaccination today.
New Axe Body Wash, made with 100% natural origin scent, so you smell 100. Smell as fresh as nature gets.
Man, I've heard that commercial song so many times.
Workshops. Here's to those with the morning madness. Working eyes. And Zoom sessions.
And Serena Deeb is mocking the Dark Order sign.
Hey, you can't do that.
Every dollar counts these days.
So I heard that Austin Aries is in Control Your Narrative.
Yeah.
So,
All I gotta say to that is how long is it gonna take before he walks out?
I was just about to say that. I was just about to say, yeah, how long is he gonna like no sell a move?
Like what happened? What happened with him in NWA?
He probably walked out.
What? Austin Theory? I mean, you say Austin Theory? Austin Theory?
Austin Theory.
I didn't know Austin Theory jumped promotions.
Botch. Nah, but yeah, Austin Aries, man, he was in NWA. That's I saw him of him.
Oh man, I need some Buffalo Wild Wings.
So the fact he wanted to go to portray a narrative and to lower down his stardom, like wow,
I'll be honest. I lost all respect to him after what he did to John Morrison. So
yeah, I agree.
I mean, I've always been the biggest fan of John Morrison, but I mean, man, he didn't deserve that for like no reason.
Yeah. I do agree. Despite me calling him trying to be trash and whatever, and getting that push for impact, but at the same time, Austin Aries, what he did there was, especially with him, being in the business that he's supposed to, be professional and respect, be respecting the business and all that. The fact he did that shows true colors about how I felt.
Yeah, after he did that, what to say? I was like, you know what? I don't feel bad for him being taken off of WrestleMania DVD anymore.
Yeah, me too in a way. Half, because you also have another, Pac who's a part of that too. Well, that was a botch by NJ. But it happens.
Not as many botches as the woman's Money in the Bank.
Yeah. Oh man, that was a disaster. But NJ, she should, her balance. She didn't keep her balance. That's what happens. So yeah, but hey, I'm pretty sure Street do appreciate that that big, beautiful ass of hers.
I was just about to say it because I just saw the botch. It's like, well, that's a botch I wouldn't mind.
Yes.
I remember a botch where like I think Lana pulled down Charlotte's trunks or something like that.
Yes.
I remember freaking Sasha Banks, like her trunk was pulled down.
Yes.
I was like, well, thank you whoever did it. I forgot who did it.
Hey, anyway, this is a good match here.
I agree.
I was like, well, that's one revolution right there.
Queen Slayer.
Who's the Queen Slayer?
NJ.
Okay, can we bring her to WWE and have her do that to Charlotte, please?
Yes.
Do that?
Just Randy Lock, and NJ taps out. No surprise that she's gonna lose, but hey, good match she had.
It was good to see NJ out there at least.
It was. We need more of her on TV. Wait a minute.
She lost.
That's a problem. She's always ever since she came back. She's been doing nothing but losing.
Oh, we got Mercedes.
She's Martinez.
Like Mercedes, like she has a nice body, but it's just kind of the face, man. It's kind of
the face. I know.
Yeah, because she has a nice body, man. Like really, really nice body. It's just the face. It's just, I don't know. Like she got some thickness in her.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
All right, the baddies.
Yay!
Yes.
Yes. Okay, 10 out of 10. Here you go. Oh my! Oh, look at what Jade is wearing.
Yes.
You're worried about absolutely nothing. Exactly. And shouldn't you be going to fetch us?
Thumbs up.
Simp.
Oh man, she looks good in anything, but oh man,
She looks good in pink.
God damn, Jade, please punch me.
Hey, cameraman, zoom out so you can show Kier Hogan too. You know.
I heard you.
There's Teddy Long's brother.
You ain't never gonna be a man, and that song's period.
Yeah, there you go, Kier Hogan.
You know what? At least Malcolm Bivens traded something for greatness, unlike trash.
Go one-on-one with the Undertaker.
She didn't say, Tony cut the S.
Oh, no, she said that first. She said from the beginning.
I must have missed it.
Yeah, she said that. She said that. I still don't know what she mean by that though. What Tony Schiavone? The shit like that.
I forgot Private Party was still a thing. Low-key, I forgot.
And that's a problem too, man. Like Private Party, man, they should be on top of the world of tag team wrestling in AEW. But
they must have been in dark or something because I haven't seen them in a while.
I don't know, man. It's ridiculous, man. How far they've fallen. It's not their fault. It's the fault of the booking.
Terrible booking.
FTR versus the Briscoes.
Yes.
This is a real match.
Get ready for another great match.
He's gonna take out a school, man. Old school.
Wait a minute, it's Jay Lethal.
Jay Lethal. Black Machismo.
Wheeler Yuta versus Daniel Garcia.
Oh, here he comes.
Or is that Ring of Honor? Oh, it's the Ring of Honor.
Oh, Great Khali.
Hey guys, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later.
See you, Nick.
All right,
Yeah.
take care.
Samoa Joe versus Jay Lethal. You know, someone's gonna watch that match and gonna be like, "Oh, didn't we see that match in WWE?"
Or TNA.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the main event.
Oh, the Young Bucks is the main event.
The Young Bucks, and we know they're not gonna lose the titles here.
I wish they would, but yeah, that's not happening.
No, because they're pretty much like the John Cena's of AEW at this point.
No.
What?
I would say no. No, I say the Triple H.
To me, I don't know. To me, it's more of a Joe Hog issue with the Young Bucks.
They're the Chris Jerichos of the tag team division in AEW.
Because they're hogging the spotlights on the tag team division too. In fact, they're the reason why they are not on top.
Well, you already know.
Honestly, in my opinion, they hogged the spotlight way more than Jericho has done combined.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Dave Meltzer loves it, so who cares?
Meltzer.
Oh, fuck Dave Meltzer.
You already know he's going to give this 5 stars because the Young Bucks.
But here's where I see coming out of this match. Young Bucks retain, which obviously. Then we're going to see some dissension maybe from Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland. Maybe Swerve Strickland will finally turn heel on him. And there you go. And there you go. Nothing to say about it. Other than just going to end the match, end the show. I meant to say with Young Bucks staying tall, take the champions.
Yeah,
Either way.
Party, yeah. It's like, who cares? Fuck Super Kick Party. Fuck the Young Bucks.
Exactly.
Dude, you see this commercial for the challenge? You saw it? Man, dude, I couldn't. Man, you gotta pay me $1 million to do that stunt, because man,
do what?
I wasn't listening.
They were showing a commercial for this show called The Challenge USA.
Oh, I think I've seen it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I missed that. Yeah, I missed it.
Yeah, I was like, dude, you got to pay me $1 million to do that, man. Because, man, I'm afraid of heights.
You should do a swanton bomb off of there.
Hell to the no.
Do a red arrow off of there.
Hell to the no.
Do a shooting star.
Huh?
Do a shooting star press.
Nah, I actually like my neck.
Oh hell, is it?
You actually like your deck.
Do a Phoenix splash.
I wouldn't even do a cross body. Forget that. Just
Or moonsault.
Do a cannonball.
We had to find a house to fit our own family. I need a home office. 9 years to not have a roommate anymore. And real-time alerts made sure I never missed out on the.
Or you could do the John Cena leg drop from the top rope.
I mean, I actually like my legs, so I want to keep them. I want to keep my legs. Thank you very much.
The John Cena leg drop.
I want to keep my legs. So, ooh,
Can you imagine John Cena trying to do a shooting star press?
No.
I'd be scared for him.
He's not an athlete.
Plus, he won't be able to do anything in this short.
He can't even do a drop kick.
Yeah, the only thing he can do is a five knuckle shuffle and an attitude adjustment. That's the only thing he can do.
Who is that? Oh, that's face paint for Darby Allin. Oh man, that looks awesome.
Poor Anna.
What the hell is this?
Your first match since you've been lost. And this happens.
Oh, Tay and Jay.
Slam Ruby's hands in a car door. Well, maybe you should have, because then you would be on
Kiss.
You know
No,
what?
cat fight. Come on.
I really do. But you need to make better choices for your career. Think about it.
Please, cat fight.
Huh?
There's Ty
Can we
Conti.
have a broad painting smash with these guys, please?
No.
With these chicks.
They're supposed to be friends.
Did you just say guys? What the hell, Dylan?
I meant girls.
Yeah, I don't do that.
No, Dylan, no one wants to see a brawl page match between Gargano and Cena. Come down there.
Okay, so
that came from you. Okay, that's what you're thinking of. That's what you're thinking of. That not me.
Nah, we want another pretty gaily tag team.
Y'all thinking of that. That's not me.
If that happens, you better call that tag team DI gay.
Oh God.
Hey, that's coming from y'all, man. I ain't saying nothing.
But anyway, what I'm trying to say, for that NJ and Ty Conti, this reminds me of when NJ tried to recruit Ty Conti when she first came into AEW to the Dark Order. And now, with Ty Conti talking to NJ to make better choices, maybe this could be her way to get out the Dark Order. Now, I'm not saying that she should be part of that fucking Gerald Hogg faction, but
come on, you know you love it, Robert.
But same time, like, oh man, they really try to make me get to like this Jericho faction thing. Just
here comes Strickland.
And the way to do it is try to get someone like NJ out of Dark Order and be part of that. Maybe she should get up there a push that she's getting now. Like, no, fuck that. She don't need Jericho. She can do it on her own.
I like that color scheme of
Here comes Keith Lee and Swerve.
Yeah, Keith Lee.
Yes.
Yeah, black and red. I like that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually popped for these two when they came out.
Who am I?
Keith Lee.
That's a damn good song.
Strickland's theme song's really good too.
But because he raps it too. And here we go.
The young fucks. Fuck them.
I like Keith Lee's AEW theme song, but I kind of wish he did the rapping, to be honest.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because he did his own rapping. Yeah,
because he did his own rapping, the Indies and he did WWE.
I really did like Keith Lee's first WWE theme song. Oh, bask in his glory.
Yeah, and I like the one that when he got rid of that generic theme song, he pretty much did a remix of his indie theme song because that was the lyrics to his indie theme song.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it. It was called Born to Bring It. I liked it.
All right.
They're really
Sucks you
underrated.
can't use it though in AEW.
Oh yeah, here they
Yeah,
are.
you
The
can
young.
use it. I
Here
think
comes
you
the
can use
young
it.
pods.
The young
Okay, their
Pods.
tires
The
aren't
young
that
Pods.
bad. Tires aren't that bad.
I bet you'd be saying it was great if they were wearing Gargano t-shirts.
Well, I'd be pissed off if they were wearing Gargano t-shirts.
Did out cheer for them when they put it in the trash can and burn it.
Oh, you're getting a rant from me. Speaking of which, can we have Johnny Gargano just super kick the Young Bucks, please? Can we do that?
No,
Every trouble him too. He need him in the face.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Match for the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Dang, how old is Justin Roberts? He hasn't aged. Not that much.
The FTW champion, Absolute Ricky Starks, and Powerhouse Hobbs.
Team Taz.
Same Team
Taz. Let's go.
Team Taz sucks.
Combined weight of 500.
Yeah, because
I mean, they suck because they have Hook. They suck because they have Hook in that group.
No.
Well, basically, Hook is not part of that anymore because he's on his own.
Yeah. Swerve.
Oh yeah, Hook's pretty much a babyface now, isn't he?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Boo.
Yeah.
Dollar Store Rockers. Dollar Store Rockers.
Dollar Store DX.
Yeah, Dollar Store DX.
You know what's ironic about that? They actually were the fake DX.
Yeah, they were. Oh, yeah, they were. Yeah, they were. The Dollar Store Hardy Boys, Dollar Store Rockers, Dollar Store DX, Dollar Store NWO.
Oh, Jesus.
Dollar Store Rock and Roll Express.
Yeah.
Dollar Store Bullet Club.
Well, Bullet Club is.
But they were Bullet Club.
Yeah, it's like, what?
Yeah, but they did create it, Spark.
Yeah, they created it.
That's just like.
Oh, they're just a Dollar Store Grills of Destiny.
I don't remember what year they ended up being Bullet Club. What, 2014?
Generation Me. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember Generation Me.
Yeah, I remember that. And I was thinking about, and I was thinking about the whole Generation Me thing.
Oh, dang! You got the hops.
Oh yeah. Keith Lee, man, yeah, he's incredible. Oh, Swerve.
Swerve kill shot. Oh.
Woo! Nick Jackson and Swerve are working here.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I can already see Dave Meltzer 5-star already.
Yep. Whoa. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, I've seen that spot before. Wow. Dude, this is pretty much like playing WWE 2K. This is pretty much what it is.
Holy shit, man.
These guys are flipping all over the place.
They didn't do one-on-one match between these two.
10 stars.
Oh, you know Dave Meltzer is going to go for that one now.
Oh, you already know that. Yeah.
It's absolute. Ricky Starks. Oh, come here. Oh.
Whoa. What
Nick Jackson screwed that spot up, by the way. Ricky Starks actually landed on. He actually has both landed on the ropes.
I was about to say because like man, I ain't got that much balance to do that. I freaking bust my butt even trying to do that.
Yeah, Nick Jackson couldn't bother or to take a croc spot. Here's Keith Lee. Well, he is.
Here comes the big boy.
Woo,
The big guy.
Right back.
Matt, you are not lifting this guy.
Not that. But Hobbs can.
Oh, God. And suplex without any problems. And
Suplex City.
right back down.
There you go. Got the big boys. And of course, it's interrupted. This is where the big boys play.
Also, there's a fucking motorcycle outside my house.
Oh, Undertaker's coming to get you.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, keep rolling.
You guys seen that entrance that one UFC fighter did that was basically literally the Undertaker's entrance?
I saw a thumbnail of it on YouTube, but I didn't actually see it. Like someone had like an Undertaker hat.
And it's fucking awesome. And even the Undertaker praised it.
Nah, he need a motorcycle. I give it a 5 out of 10.
Kind of hard to have a motorcycle to it in a UFC.
There's no motorcycles. Could you imagine that though? Could you imagine actually like a UFC fight? Like someone rides a motorcycle to it? Oh, that'd be freaking awesome. I'd be freaking like keep rolling.
No, Jesus Christ.
Ricky Starks had to tag in.
And now Hobbs and freaking Starks have tagged each other in the ring, and they just did a double
nice.
team move to Swerve.
Nice move.
Why does Swerve remind me of Marcus Corvan back in the day? I mean, freaking not Swerve, freaking Hobbs. I think that's what I said. I don't know. It's like freaking Hobbs looks like he's wearing Corvan's freaking attire.
Come on, Team Taz, you got it. Oh, by the way, shout out to that guy with the Sting face paint. Looks freaking epic.
The head of baldness this year.
Welcome back.
Just keep it smart. Zendaya says, just keep it smart with smart water.
No, his new model should be keep it bald.
Just keep it smart. What?
No, keep it smart.
Keep
with smart water. With smart water.
Keep it smart.
Keep it smart.
Oh, you already do that, smart.
There's one going up now. How many of these guys are there? Fighters.com.
Honestly, with that picture, Omega thinking Roman looks like Baron Corbin.
He kind of does. Roman Corbin. Or Baron Reigns.
Roman Corbin.
or Baron Reigns.
Right?
Yeah, I'm the happy head of the table. Just imagine that. I get the next gimmick for Roman Reigns, happy Roman.
Happy Roman.
Here on AEW Dynamite live, the Enlarged Arena. Swerve Strickland in the grip of the AEW World Tag Team
I know Keith Lee's just knocking down every motherfucker in his way.
Keith Lee's a tough guy. I wouldn't want to go on his way.
Nick misses with that splash, and so does Matt. And then he just yeets Starks into both Young Bucks.
He eated the vanilla midgets.
Nick's caught, and he just freaking nails Matt with Nick.
That was a cool spot for that.
For that massive power bomb, but Nick Jackson fired into right hands to the head, and Powerhouse Hobbs now tags himself in. Yeah, now Hobbs is coming in and just bring it. That's just power. Believe it, Powerhouse Hobbs. Believe it, man. This is the matchup people have been waiting for. Powerhouse Hobbs. And Keith Lee collides out of the ring.
Oh my God.
Crossbody by both guys.
And just same thing, mind collided the core and that body just smashed into each other. It's now put it down. Keith Lee threw it all, or excuse me, Powerhouse Hobbs threw it all over 270 pounds. And Keith Lee. And now, limitless Keith Lee headed up to the ropes. What is no, Keith Lee, you're gonna be doing this. Yes, it can. I'm just right now. Keep right here. Little Blake's headbutts there.
Damn. And Powerhouse to the top. Bro, oh my God.
5-star frog splash by freaking.
I'm surprised he made it. No. He went to the wrong corner. Damn it. Now you got the young Hobbs involved.
And here comes Nick.
Wait, was that Saturday? Right, that's what.
What is Ricky Starks have in mind?
What is this here? Look, some teamwork there. No.
Oh. And Nick kicked out.
But it is no secret the Young Bucks are one of the toughest tag teams in all.
1, 2.
And here comes Matt and Swerve. Super kick. Super kick. And another one. Double super kick to Keith Lee.
Oh my god.
Triple super kick to Keith
You moron.
Lee.
Whoa.
And double super kicks to Starks. Noob. And freaking Hobbs almost took out freaking Ramsburg, and he just did. Good job, guys. Idiots. Oh, God. Freaking Nick's chucking one of the belts into the ring. Super kick by Starks. And a pump kick by freaking Swerve.
Well, I guess we're gonna find out what's happening right there.
And a low blow by Matt.
Well, this won the match for me.
Swerve kicks out. And Starks breaks up the pin. Oh God, they're setting up for the Meltzer driver. Keith Lee. God damn it, Team Taz, you fucking asshole!
Man. Oh my god. Spinebuster City.
My Hobbs and Keith Lee. And the Swerve. And the Nick.
4 Spinebusters.
And Matt. I got freaking hiccups now. Fucking A.
Hiccup.
Roll up by Starks to Swerve.
Spear. No.
Spear.
No, the Young Bucks.
Nope. And just took off one of the shoes. Bam! He just hit off the Young Bucks with the shoe.
He hit him with the J's.
And there goes Hobbs getting yeeted over the top rope by Keith.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Yeesh.
We're about to see a big ass motherfucker go flying.
Whoa!
Swerve off of Keithley onto the pile.
Pounds! And Keith is gonna fly! Whoa!
And now
Damage.
the big motherfucker goes flying.
In the ring! In the ring!
Swerve!
What?
Stop! Let's go!
Whoa!
Wait a minute.
Are
Wait
you
a
kidding?
minute.
Swerve in our glory!
Wait a minute.
Wait,
He
did
really won?
Yes.
It's how we change hands tonight!
Fuck yes. Someone else.
Oh,
Someone else.
I did not
for the young
expect
fucks.
that.
Yes. Fuck the young fucks. Fuck them.
Holy shit!
Keithley's finally holding a fucking title in this
We're
company.
showing you all the time. Man, they should wait. They should ask for more time for them to celebrate.
Yo, I did not expect that. I thought the Young Bucks were going to retain.
Ooh, oh my god, man, that was awesome. No, they didn't beat the Young Bucks, but hey, I'll take it, man. The Young Bucks are not champs no more. Holy shit.
Man, going into it, I thought Kenny Omega was gonna win. God damn it.
Oh god. Holy shit, man. Bask in their glory.
Yep. Swerve in their glory.
You know what? Young. Oh man. I'm lost of words tonight, man, because I didn't think there was gonna be a title change tonight.
Me neither.
Holy shit, man. I don't know. It's just gonna be just temporary for Swerve in Our Glory, but at least they actually put the belts on them and actually doing something with them. Especially how they were gonna look at Swerve's gonna turn on him on after that. Look at the belt, whatever, and like, okay, what's gonna do here? And then see the how it ended. Holy shit, man!
I know.
No. Don't do that, okay? Oh man! So just for that alone, man, tonight's show. Well, I gotta take some points off, because it's Jerry Hog, but still, 9 out of 10.
Jade out of 10.
Cut the shit. That's good.
I'll give it a 10. I'll give it a 10 out of 10. Swerve in Our Glory is fine. They really did make the Young Bucks swerve in their glory. Ah. All I gotta say, as long as the Young Bucks are not champion for like the next 10 years, I think we'll be fine.
Anyone else?
I gave it a 9.
I give.
All right. Oh yeah, Jenna's is muted.
Wait, did you hear my rating, by the way?
No, he's muted right now. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if he did or not, but
I gave it a J out of 10. Jade out of 10.
Which means
You have to give it a number, Jalen.
Sorry, Astina number doesn't work.
9 out of 10.
Whoa. That's CM Punk. He's coming.
Oh boy.
He's coming for you, Jalen.
Oh boy.
He's like, so you're a Cena fan. CM Punk's gonna GTS you because you're a Cena fan.
I was gonna say it's freaking Roberts either dropped his mic or something, and it sounds like freaking what I imagine Jalen would do if he ever got really pissed off at one of us.
What? Talk about Cena again.
It sounded like somebody's playing fucking Pac-Man in the background.
That was just my ringtone. That was my ringtone.
No.
Yeah. So I take it we're getting the after show along the way soon, because Robert said he got some topics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anakin Alliance is thick.
Where the hell did that come from?
Huh? Oh,
yeah. No, I was just confused. Wait, what made you say that?
nah, I was just like looking at some. I was looking at a promo she was doing.
I think you say you're looking at porn.
Huh?
No. Why would I be looking at porn during the video? What?
Well, I don't know what you do in your spare time. Why don't we play the waiting game? Let's talk about how bad Cena sucks.
No. That's not about how bad Charlotte is. Let's talk about that.
No, Charlotte's great. Charlotte's greatness. You shut up. You can take that back.
Yeah, she's great. She's great at making me change the channel, putting me asleep. Yeah. I'm still pissed. I'm still pissed when they made her freaking face Trish Stratus made her lose. I didn't watch that match.
All right, so you guys, I'm gonna do a special match for you all. 1-on-2 handicap tornado tag. There's gonna be a special match. Let's see, we're gonna have where's he at? All right, Happy Corbin.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have Happy Corbin. We're gonna have King Corbin. Where is he at? Where's King Corbin? Oh, there he is. And we're gonna have John Cena as the one person. I'm gonna beat him up using Happy and King Corbin.
You know what? At least it's not,
Charlotte and Ricochet.
Yeah, so I can live with that. It's whatever.
Oh, fuck. Look at that.
I don't want to see it though.
201 handicap.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Great.
All right. You know what? This match deserves to be at WrestleMania.
I mean, they already had that in SummerSlam, so.
And John Cena cheated to win.
I actually don't remember the match, so maybe he did. I don't know.
Well, who's ready for the after show?
Sorry about that, guys. Had to get a few things. So, from the beginning of the stream, I was a little late because I had to step out for a little bit. And I had some things I did earlier over here too as well at the house, laundry and what have you. Running errands and all that. So, And I realized the time, like, oh no, it's already gonna be 8. Like, come on, let's go. I gotta go. Which I managed to get there. But I missed a little bit of the beginning. What happened on pertains to Warlow and Orange Cassidy? Well, what I saw of the matches they did, it was a very good match. And obviously they was trying to do some cheating there, which is out of the blue there, which is the Orange Cassidy. The Turnbuckle trying to be ripped off by Trent and a chainsaw. Well, it was for, it wasn't a real chainsaw, but still, like, what the hell? Pertains to Chuck Taylor, and then that was that. But anyways, as far as pertains to the topics in hand, we're gonna start with WWE first. First one on the way we need to talk about is Corey J.
Oh no!
Yeah. Okay. Let me say this because I actually saw it. Let me say.
But
Okay.
you're gonna say it's great, aren't you?
Wait, what'd you say?
You're gonna say it's great, right?
Well. Let me say something. Okay. So pretty much in the beginning of the show, it was pretty much like they showed Roxanne attacked. Like, she was already attacked, and we didn't see who did it. And Cora J was there, and like she was like pretending to be concerned, like, "Oh my God, what happened?" Like, and pretty much, it was making it seem like, oh, toxic attraction, right? And later,
Kenny Omega who attacked her. End of story.
Well, you already know Dave must have go to 5 stars. 5 stars. But Toxic Attraction's in the ring, she's cutting promo, and then Cora J comes out, and she's trying to challenge Mandy Rose for the NXT Women's Championship. But then Roxanne comes out, she's all hurt, but she still wants to do the match. She still wants to do the championship match. Like, saying, I got it, and Corey tried to stop her, but was like, no, I got it. So they have the match. It's a good match. Obviously, she's selling the injury. So they're having the match, and I remember that Roxanne and Mandy is outside the ring. Mandy gets back in the ring. Roxanne gets back in the ring as well, but then Cora Jade actually attacks. She actually attacks Roxanne. I was like, whoa. Now, I had a feeling this would happen, but I didn't think I think, nah, it's probably someone returning or something. But no, it was like, oh, Cora turned heel. I was like, whoa. And obviously, Mandy Rose got the win. 1, 2, 3. She got the win in. So Cora J, like, she's attacking her, and then she grabs her skateboard, and when she's trying to swing at her, it already broke. And so, like, okay, she swung it. So she swung it. She tried to swing, like, like how they hit people with chairs. She picked it up, and then it broke, and then she, like, it was like, whoa, what the hell?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the botch.
Yeah, it was like, dang, that is a weak skateboarding.
Also, by the way, that Edge picture right there is just perfect.
That looks so weird. That looks so creepy with the eyes. I'm sorry.
It looks like somebody's high on something. That's probably what most people would have to be to watch anything in WWE these days.
Or that, he probably got Matt Riddle
2.0. I mean,
that's so true.
he got that Matt Riddle stat. He got that Matt Riddle, pack. Bro, I see clearly.
Oh, fuck Matt Riddle.
I don't want to. But yeah, that botch was really funny. Like, I actually saw it live, and that actually made me laugh. It was like, wow, that was a weak skateboard, man. But
maybe it's because she's not a real skateboarder.
Yeah, I know she's not. Yeah, I know. It's just, I know she isn't.
It goes to show you that Darby Allin was right.
I am the skateboard, I guess. But I really didn't expect Cora Jade to turn heel. I really didn't expect that. I don't know how I really feel about it. I really don't.
I don't know how I feel about it. It sounds
Oh,
retarded as hell.
I do. But continue.
Well, that's pretty much it. She just cost Roxanne the championship, and
You
looks
know
like they're gonna make feud. So.
Can I quote something that was said in
Oh
AEW?
wait, and I just what? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, all right. Can I quote something that
Chris
I
Jericho?
heard back when AEW first started?
Chris Jericho.
It was a bad decision from bad creative. That's what I think of this whole heel turn thing.
Oh God.
I know you don't like. I don't know. I know you don't like Jericho, but I mean, in this situation, it's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, this heel turn, like, I don't know. It's just I don't. I mean, I'm not saying she'd be bad as heel, but I don't know. Just I don't think she really needed it.
It was way too early.
I think it's the right fit for Cora Jade to be a heel because they should have had her turn heel before, after the whole Darby Allin debacle tweets that those two were having about on Twitter.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Because in a way it show Cora Jade how she is. I'm not saying she's a bad person, but she could be one of those type of women that has who could have an attitude problem and I
get what you're saying.
And latch out on you, just for try to get back at you.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Oh, you're talking about when Darby Allin said that she wasn't a real skateboarder, but he was, or something like that?
Yeah. And then her response was, accusing him of doing the whole speaking out moment thing, which, again, there was no evidence of it. So.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, not the whole BS.
Yeah.
Now, everyone remembers that speaking out movement.
That's the thing. We talked about Jalen most likely talked about Great American Bash when we did the sound show. I mean the Mania sound show, I should say.
Yeah.
They just became tag team champions. A week ago, and then a week later, she turns heel.
I was just I didn't even mention that. Yeah, because I was thinking too. Because they just won the NXT tag team women's champ. Now it'd be one thing. It'd be one thing if they lost. And I can imagine, Corey being frustrated. That would make, that would make more sense. They lost and so they lose the women's tag team championships, and then Roxanne Perez gets the women's championship match, and Cora Jade doesn't. It's like, what the hell is this? That I can understand, but they won a women's tag team championship, and yeah, it was like I don't know. It was just that was weird.
Yeah, because if you're going to do the whole heel turn thing of Cora Jade on Roxanne Perez, then don't take the belts off of a Toxic Attraction.
Yeah, you could have just, had them lose.
And you could have done some long-term booking, where Cora Jade, if you want, because Cora Jade, I'd see more of her as a heel than they'll try to do with Roxanne.
Or you know what? I just thought of something.
Yeah.
Okay. You remember that Who Done It storyline with freaking Aleister Black?
Or with Enzo.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They could have done something like that where, Roxanne is taken out and we don't know who it is yet, and it builds up. And then Roxanne Perez comes back and she attacks Cora Jade, saying that she was the one who attacked her. And, we have a feud there.
But no, according to the story there of what I heard, she didn't know who attacked her.
Yeah,
apparently. Which is why she did the reaction of why would you do that? Basically crying, having her crying and all that.
You were my best friend.
You're my best friend, even though they just met.
You're supposed to be my friend.
Oh,
you know what? Cora Jade should have said that. You're supposed to be my friend. You know what? If she would have said that, I would have died laughing too.
Now, here's the thing. I was confused about one thing because when Roxanne won the breakout tournament, I thought she was cashing in the tag team titles. I didn't, because Here's the thing. I didn't ask at the time, where, that was what she was doing. She was cashing for the tag team titles. Because, I think the rules was if you win the breakout tournament, you go cash in for a title shot, no matter what it is, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that what Carmelo Hayes did last year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember he did that. I think he did that on Swerve, and he actually won.
Yeah, I think so.
He did on Swerve Strickland's brother.
Isaiah Swerve Scott.
Yeah, because I remember he was the North American champion at the time, and I remember Carmelo Hayes beat him. So yeah, I think he did cash in on that.
Yeah, I didn't know why they treated like a Money in the Bank back then.
Well, I'm fine with it. Like if you actually win it, you can cash in on any opportunity. I don't mind it.
So yeah, the fact that that Roxanne had the opportunity for a title shot.
Yeah.
Again, I was in a way I was fine with her winning the tournament, but if you really want to do something, or someone win that the breakout tournament to cash in for a women's just for a women's championship title match, because you still could have Roxanne and Corey J be a tag team and win the tag titles off of Toxic Attraction, and if he was gonna have Tiffany Stratton in the tournament this whole time, have her to be the one to beat Mandy Rose for the title. And basically have her win the tournament.
No, it should have been Last Legend.
Well, she was in the tournament.
Well, yeah, I think she was in the tournament, but she lost.
But thank God she didn't win. Jeez.
The Nikita Lyons, I honestly really think Nikita Lyons was either supposed to win, but she got injured.
She got injured. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a serious injury, but yeah, she got hurt.
But yeah, I'm glad she's back though.
Yeah, she's back, and she's gonna be the next champion. By the way, she's gonna be the one to beat Mandy Rose.
Yeah, and I'm fine with that. I can't wait to see that.
Now here's the thing: if I was still watching NXT shit from when it first launched, and then we get to that point where Corey J and Roxanne Perez became tag team champions, and a week later, Corey J turns on Roxanne Perez. I'm like, what? That's it. I'm done watching the show now. This makes no fucking sense at all. The heel turn makes no sense. Why would she turn heel like that out of the blue? And nothing you can say or WWE's bad writing, Bruce Pritchard, can convince me of why she turned on Roxanne. After all these months or whatever, feuding with Toxic Attraction, finally getting one of the belts off of them, just for her to turn the heel on Roxanne.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this writing, Bruce? This is what I fucking mean with Bruce Pritchard. He's fucking garbage. It doesn't make anything sense.
You know what? Hey, Vince, put me in NXT 2.0. I got you.
No, we all know you will book John Cena to win all the titles. Come on now.
What? Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay.
This makes no sense at all of her turning heel. This is the most lamest heel turn I've ever heard of. And I don't watch the show anymore, but even hearing about this, like really, a week later she turns heel. It's almost like close to Dean Ambrose turning on Seth Rollins after winning the tag titles.
I was just about to say that.
On that night, where Roman Reigns announced he had leukemia.
I'll say this though, at least it was actually shocking. Like,
I mean, it was shocking. But I still thought it was not. It was pointless because Roman Reigns announced leukemia team, the whole thing and everything, and this was your way to finally decide to have Ambrose turn heel.
But I heard even he didn't like it back then. Ambrose.
Yeah. Well, why do you think he left?
He didn't want to turn heel.
Because I remember when I was watching that live, when he did that, I was like, whoa, like, yo.
It's so sad that they're trying to recreate DIY's breakup so bad in NXT that it just fails all the time.
Well, they did
because at least with DIY, at least it was shocking, but they ended up having a great feud afterward.
Yeah. They tried with Dakota Kai and Tegan Knox, and that was a fail because they didn't know where to go over there for that.
Yeah, because it's like one, they're not Tommaso Ciampa or Johnny Gargano that made it work. They're literally rookies.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, they had good matches, but it's just But I do know in NXT UK, Mustache Mountain broke up.
Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah, Trent Seven turned heel.
Yeah, he
Trent,
turned heel.
Trent turned heel on Tyler Bate. Yep.
Great.
Yeah.
And also Tyler Bate's
I'll-
also the NXT UK champion again.
Okay.
So I guess he's the first. Yeah, so technically he's the first 2-time champion.
Oh yeah.
UK.
Yeah, you're right. He is.
Who is again?
Tyler Bate.
Tyler Bate. But I get a feeling that he's gonna drop it to Trent Seven.
I can see that.
Sometime down the line.
I didn't want them to break up in the first place.
He just low blowed him after they did like a promo, and it
Yeah.
said something
Now-
like I was Mustache Mountain and blah blah blah, and he turned on. Yeah.
Well, Trent Seven ain't lying. He is.
Yeah.
Now
Because
I don't.
he had the mustache before Tyler Bate. So
Yeah, I remember because Tyler Bate, like, well, I mean, Tyler Bate did have a mustache, but like he was like really, really like.
well, it was
he
like, it's
really
not like
maintained.
it was not like how Trent Seven has mustache. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't like Trent Seven. Yeah, but
You know, I'm just
You know-
glad. I'm just glad they're both still in NXT UK and not in NXT 2.0 shit.
you know, it'd be funny though. Freaking, they have freaking Tyler Bate come to NXT, and they change his name in term to Masturbate. Oh my god!
Wait, what?
You get it? No, you get it? Because his name is Tyler Bate.
Yeah, I get it. But I'm just thinking to myself, what? Why are you saying?
No, because
Why you thinking that name?
because NXT, they do name changes, and that'd be the funniest thing they've ever done. Is like, wow, they did Tyler Bate
No,
dirty.
just like Robert said, they'll probably name him the Tiny Tim and make him the brother of Butch.
Oh yeah. It was with Tyler Bate. It was with Tyler because he's really small.
Yeah, he is really small, man.
They're probably gonna rename Trent Seven to Fat Tommy and then make him the other brother of Butch.
The Fat Tommy. But yeah, that's all I really.
Fat
that's all I
Tommy
really
and Tiny Tim.
But there you go. That was
Tiny
that was.
Tim.
But there you go. That was Cora J turning heel.
It sucks. NXT 2.0
It
sucks.
sucked. I didn't watch the show. I can tell you right now, it's gonna suck because Bruce Pritchard sucks.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, that's why NXT 2.0 sucks compared to Black and Gold. And you definitely know he's in control when he's trying to bury all the old NXT Black and Gold wrestlers.
Nobody likes Bruce Pritchard. Oh, by the way, which is still WWE wrestlers and all that. Of what I heard, no one's is fun with him at all because he doesn't even bother try to get these guys over.
I didn't know that, but I'm not really surprised.
He's probably thinking to himself, we're gonna have Brock Lesnar in 2.0, and he's gonna squash all the wrestlers there.
They praise Stephanie McMahon and Triple H more than Bruce Pritchard behind the scenes.
Stephanie? Wow.
Yeah, even Stephanie.
Wow. You're bad freaking people are praising Stephanie, man.
Yeah.
I mean, she probably cares more about the wrestlers than he does.
I mean, you're probably right about that.
Yeah.
I've never really heard any good things about Bruce Pritchard. So.
The fact that he's head of talent relations is like a joke.
Oh, which by the way, that's gonna be the next topic. By the way, which is to be in the asylum.
Bruce Pritchard.
Yeah, Bruce Pritchard. Along with Vince McMahon, John Laurinaitis, Stephanie McMahon, Triple H. The whole 9 yards.
Oh, the whole corporation, WWE.
Yes,
the actual corporation. Actually.
But continue
what's
on.
Next topic?
Dolph Ziggler.
Oh yeah, I saw this too.
Oh, Dolph Dumpler.
Well,
Dolph Ziggler.
I saw what he did.
Yes.
Apparently, he's a babyface now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't remember. Well, all I remember is that he pretty much super kicked Austin Theory. I didn't actually see the full thing, but I know that
all I gotta say is fine. As long as he changes, because he's been heel and the heel turn did nothing for him.
Yeah, because he's been a heel since like 2017. And it's like it hasn't really done much. But yeah, he's back as babyface. I don't know.
How was your reaction when he turned babyface?
I was shocked. I was like, "Wow, he's back to being a face, I guess. That was pretty much my reaction.
Did the fans care? Did the fans care?
I mean, it was a good reaction. It wasn't like, I don't think it was really that big, but it was a good reaction.
It's probably a good reaction because the fans don't like Austin Theory.
Yeah, it's not because he sucks. It's because the position they put him in.
Yeah. But yeah, I didn't expect it, but I mean, I'll see where it goes.
His face turn should have happened a long time ago.
I'll tell you where it's gonna go. Nowhere, because it's too little, too late to be pushing Dolph Ziggler in 2022.
Yeah, and how old is he now? Like
in his 40s, I guess.
Yeah, I think he's like in his 40s now, pretty much.
I'll be shocked if he is in his 40s, but let me see.
I think he actually is in his 40s, actually.
Because he still looks young, man. He looked like he never aged too.
Yeah, he got some good genes, man. He got some good genes. He definitely knows. He definitely.
So that means the Dirty Dogs are broken up. Finally.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I didn't see.
Yeah, and that's nothing. They didn't really explain of what I heard. They didn't really explain of that team being over. It's just over because Dolph Ziggler decided to show up on Raw, and who he did, and he's babyface.
Yeah, I don't know.
Isn't this the first time he showed up ever since losing the NXT title?
I don't know.
I think so because I haven't seen him since.
He's 41, by the way. Dolph Ziggler.
He's 20. Wait, he's 41.
41.
Oh, 41. Huh.
Still looks young though.
Yeah,
and he can still go.
I thought he was at least like in his like late 30s or something. But
he's like an AJ Styles. Even though you're older, but you look younger, and you still can go in the ring.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then again, you're gonna get people saying that AJ's burying young talent.
No. But you know what's funny though? You say that, but then people will say like when AJ Styles loses to the young talents, like, they're burying AJ Styles. It's like, but you just said he was burying.
Actually, it's funny. They said about when AJ went to NXT and beat Grayson Waller, he was burying a young talent.
No, he was putting over. He was putting him over. He's like, what?
I forgot about that feud.
Yeah, it was good.
Nobody cared about it. But anyway.
Come on. I liked it, but I mean, you'll get fans. They'll say everyone's buried.
Yeah, they were actually saying, "Oh yeah, AJ burying young talent," but nobody's complaining about that.
Yeah,
these fans don't know what they want because they don't know what they're talking about.
Exactly, bro. It's like it's just that. But yeah, Dolph Ziggler's a face now. Will that mean anything? I don't know.
What's going to lead to Theory and Ziggler for SummerSlam for the briefcase?
Well, I mean, Theory already has a match with Bobby Lashley for the
They're probably going to make it a triple threat.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Wait a minute, but why is he going to take that title when he's got the briefcase? You could get the whatever.
I guess he wants to be a triple champion.
I guess maybe, I don't know.
By the way,
it's interesting though.
By the way, is the Universal and WWE Championship unified, or are they still
no? It's separate.
Wait, then why do you call it Undisputed Universal Championship? They're separate
because they don't know what to do.
It's pretty much like the WWE.
So wait a minute. So he's gonna cash in on them. Which one is gonna cash in for? You can't cash in on both.
Where he wants. Yeah, where he wants. He
I think it's fine if he actually cashed in on one of them because I don't see him holding both.
Yeah, because it's like they need to have separate world champions. They can't have just one.
Yeah, so I
it's
think
gonna be
possibly. Go ahead.
It's gonna be pretty interesting how they're gonna book that cash in at SummerSlam.
Yeah,
or if they do or whenever they book the cash in.
Yeah, if they do it, but
I mean, hell, they can book the cash in on Jalen's house.
I mean, that'd be a show for me. I was like, I'd be thinking,
oh my god, Brock Lesnar put Austin Theory through Jalen's bed. Oh my god, Jalen's bed is broken.
Oh my god, Roman Reigns is in my house. Oh my god, he's causing havoc.
Oh my god, Roman Reigns just speared him through the house, through the roof.
And then Chris Jericho is tripping to hug the show.
Oh my god, spear through the glass table. All right, what's the next topic?
Next topic involves, in a way, Sasha Banks
Oh, okay.
because
What's
we're
going
taking
on?
we're taking some updates with her, or with her being gone from WWE. She's booked to to be to do other things outside of WWE. And apparently, she was released back in. Now I don't know if this is confirmed or officially by WWE yet, because it's been from sources. She's been she's been released back in what, June 10th or July 10th. I can't remember. I'm assuming it was last month, but either way, and WWE has yet to confirm it, yet. Which I don't know. I don't understand why they won't confirm it. And on top of that, with removing her from of any existence in WWE programming, especially pertains to the icon, or if you sign up for Peacock, they have your an avatar icon, whatever. Like if you want to have Sasha Banks, Asuka, or Roman Reigns, well, they remove Sasha Banks from there. It shows you right there that they have. I guess they had no interest of bringing Sasha Banks back, or Sasha Banks even she's not gonna come back. Let's go after this. She's not coming back. She's done.
They pretty much pulled like Chris Benoit on her. They're like, who's Sasha Banks?
Yeah, because they're going out of their way.
Just like how they've been doing recently. Of like, what's an MSK?
Yeah, well, that's yeah.
Oh wow.
But
or what? Now they're like, oh, what's a Sasha Banks? We never heard of her.
Yeah, because they're going out of their way to take her, take out, Peacock, taking away her merch and all that. Yeah, and they even bleeped out, because like they showed a picture of like Raquel Gonzalez, and there was a sign of Sasha, like there was like a Sasha sign. They freaking blur it, and it's just a blank sign.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're
it's funny. After that, I
really,
heard they're trying to ban signs from shows now.
Or confiscate them.
They're really trying to like erase Sasha. Like they're really going out of their way to do that. So
even when Bianca Belair about her, she did an interview pertains her match with Sasha Banks, whatever. So I think it was someone from that line, whatever. And she basically was trying to not mention Sasha Banks there, because she probably was told by WWE, don't I mention anything about Sasha Banks, because I know because Mino was going to be asked about, with her being headline WrestleMania main event. And she said she'll be the first woman, the first African American woman to make WrestleMania. So Sasha Banks was too. Like what the fuck? You made me basically make her look like an idiot in that interview.
They're just Sasha who?
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. They're blacklisting her, man.
So petty, man. So petty.
Well, she walked out on us, so she betrayed us. She joined the dark side.
Unprofessional that Sasha Banks is. Yeah, you got a boss who did some shit, pertains to the allegations against them. That's not called unprofessional.
What allegations?
I don't know. I'm just looking forward to the day when we finally see that Vince McMahon is finally kicked out of his position in WWE.
I hope so, and we'll get to those too, because that's going to be part of the show as well, for being the asylum. But geez, man, it's not looking good for Vince McMahon and for the company if he keeps keep doing this type of shit.
I didn't do anything. It's a cancel culture.
I'm
They're trying to cancel me for things I didn't do.
I'm innocent, damn it.
It was Mr. People Power. He did it.
Yeah, because he's the scapegoat.
It wasn't me.
But was Sasha Banks?
Austin.
Oh well, that would actually make sense in a way. But Sasha Banks, she's I don't know if you remember heard about this too. She's followed after unfollowing and blocking basically on what's in WWE, or Reigns, Bailey, Becky Lynch, and whoever have you in WWE, and following Tony Khan.
Oh, is she?
That what did I tell you there?
She pretty much unfollowed all the WWE people.
Oh, don't know how many, but when it comes to the names that I brought up, those are the names that I heard of that she unfollowed.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I'm still not sure about I'm following well, I don't know how they are like Roman Reigns and the others. Well, I already know Alexa Bliss. They're not really the best friends.
No.
But I don't know about Roman and the others. And I don't know how I felt about her like unfollowing them because
I know, especially how she was putting on Roman Reigns, back in 2017. And going to the fans saying, "Oh, those fans who boo and hate Roman Reigns is because they're jealous."
Oh, I didn't even know she said that.
Yeah, she said that, and that pissed me off when she said that.
No,
really?
At the time, I was like, "Oh, fuck Roman Reigns, he sucks."
No, you suck.
Maybe it's the fact that people don't like the position he's in.
Right away, go ahead.
No, they're jealous of his good looks.
Like I don't know what you mean by jealous. Jealous that we're not in his position. Like really?
Oh no, you're just jealous.
I don't know.
It's funny. It's funny because I've heard so many people say that like during that time. I've heard so many people say, oh, they're jealous because probably their girlfriends look at him or something like that. Like I've heard stuff like that.
What?
I've heard stuff like that. Yeah, I've heard some people say oh, they're just jealous.
Okay. The comeback for that would be like, well, dumbass, my girlfriend doesn't watch wrestling.
I just find it so ridiculous. Like, really, that's what we're going with. Like the whole their girlfriends or whatever. Like, really, that's the route we're going to. Okay,
that was one of those times I turned on Sasha Banks until I became a fan of hers again. Because I did get over it later on with the whole thing. Because I still thought it was ridiculous of her saying that too.
Because you're a simp.
No.
I mean,
I'm a fan of Sasha Banks. She's a great wrestler.
But
as a person, sometimes I'm a little different with the person of the person, especially how Kier Hogan mentioned how she is as a person. I don't know if that means if those two hate each other in real life forever, but I don't know. But we'll see what happens. What's the space?
Wait, why did they hate each other?
The whole hair color thing, and then some other things that I can't remember really. And on top of that, the Sasha Banks stands went after Kier Hogan and Tasha Steelz during the live Instagram they did.
Well, I didn't know about that, but I remember the whole hair color thing because that's when Sasha debuted the blue hair.
Which, by the way, guess who else? Guess who Kier Hogan hosts at? It should be her hair color too. Athena. At the time, Ember Moon.
Boo.
Yeah, exactly. But we'll see what happens with Sasha Banks.
I'm still waiting for an interview or something because I want to hear this, man. I want to hear it.
Yeah, and we got to wait for WWE to officially make that confirm that she is gone from the company.
Yeah, because I remember there were some sources on Twitter, saying she's releasing. And I was looking up at WWE Twitter, but they didn't show anything. So I didn't know if it was real or fake or whatever.
And I heard something about Instagram where it takes Sasha Banks and Naomi changing their profiles from the on Instagram from superstars from WWE to pro wrestlers, something like that. I think that's what it was.
Okay.
Now, as far as Naomi's concerned, I think she recently I think wrote something on Twitter or maybe on Instagram. Basically breaking her silence in a way pertains to her feelings as of late. I don't remember much of it, but also it says WWE also removing her of the profile. I guess I don't know if that is true or not, but same time, with Naomi, now I don't know if Naomi is on negotiation with WWE they could try to bring her back in a way, and still a little different with her, and cope with them. But at the same time, after again, what I said before, when they name drop her, saying she's unprofessional and basically throwing her on the bus and all that, I was saying to myself, if I'm Naomi, after they say all that shit about me on TV, why the fuck would I want to go back with them?
Because I want to go back.
Well, other than Jimmy being there, I don't see any reason for her to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if Jimmy will probably convince her. Yeah. Come on, Oos. Come on. They were just playing Oos.
They were just trolling. Oos. It's a storyline. Oos.
It's a prank, Oos.
We'll see what happens with Naomi. If she is gone, I think with her contract maybe expiring, or maybe they'll just let her go. Whatever, I don't know. If she's gone, it will not really surprise me that much. Maybe a little bit, because of who she's married to.
Yeah.
Same time.
Jimmy.
Yeah. With Jimmy. Same time wouldn't surprise me too, because again they were under the bus on TV, unprofessional and whatever have you.
Yeah.
She disappointed the WWE universe.
Yeah.
Mike Cole said that.
Yeah. What she was told by Vince McMahon, that piece of shit.
Oh, by the way,
whose definition of unprofessional?
By the way, I think they got rid of the women's tag team titles. I don't know if it's true, but if it is, good.
Well, here's the thing with that. Remember they talked about how they was going to go to a tournament?
Yeah, I know.
And they just forgot. I guess they said let's not do it anymore because they quietly not talking about that because they didn't want to be proven wrong, which they were wrong about how they've been booking the second titles for the women's, which is why Sasha Banks and Naomi left in the first place.
Yeah, just honestly, I think it's best for them just to get rid of it. Just get rid of it.
But it also goes to show you how much they really care about the women's tag team. When they reintroduced them back in 2019.
18? No, 19. Yeah, 19.
Yeah, 2019.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. Those titles was just for Sasha and Bayley. That's those titles was for them.
Pretty much.
Because I remember hearing that they were asking for it, so they this was pretty much them. You know what? Here, just take it. Stop asking me. That's pretty much how it was. And
now you're gonna be in the same situation with the NXT Women's Tag Team Championship after the whole Corey J heel turn.
Yeah,
that championship is was really just for toxic extraction. It feels like.
Yeah. It's really just for these certain teams. It's not really for a division. It's just for certain people. You know what I'm saying?
What they call makeshift team?
Huh?
What do they call makeshift teams? Not that. Or just functional teams, whatever they'll do. With random tag teams.
Pretty much they'll just have some rant it's kind of the whole Kane X-Pac, Kane Hurricane type thing.
Those times that it worked because
I mean certain ones can work because when freaking Chad Gable and Otis became a thing, at first I thought this is kind of random, but
I thought it would work. I thought it would work because of the backgrounds.
Yeah, but it did work, and I like Alpha Academy, so it can work. But certain teams, for example, Natalia and Shayna Baszler, it's just no, it doesn't work.
What pertains to the NXT Women's Tag Team titles, with Corey J and Roxanne first no longer tag team, maybe they could rebuild that tournament for the Women's Tag Team Championship, to crown new tag team champions, and maybe you could pair the Key Alliance and Last Legends together.
Hey, I mean, that's one sexy team right there. So, you want to hide the trashness of Last Legend as a singles wrestler? Put on a tag team. Or you know what? Probably Tiffany, because Nikita Lyons more of a face.
You know, what would be the ultimate tag team? Put B-Fab in and Last Legend as a tag team.
Well, she was still hired. Yeah,
or you could forget about the women's and just have Pretty Gaily win them.
Oh,
I mean, they already are women, so.
The Generation X, or
you know what? Let's just have Maxwell Male models Pretty Gaily for the women tag team titles.
Or they could be called
American Males.
Generation Me.
Generation Me.
You guys are homophobic.
I can think of gay names too for them, but I I should have wrote it down. Because I was thinking about what other gay names I could give them to pre-Gaily.
Oh my god, it's so offensive.
Oh man,
I'm a cancel you on
deserve
Twitter.
to be life. You deserve to have life in prison.
I'm a cancel you on Twitter.
Oh, like what you said earlier. Omega Red. DY gay. DI gay.
DIK.
No. Don't do that.
But anyways, but yeah, that's what's going on Suspects now. She's good as gone. Naomi, we'll see what happens with her too. So
yeah. Sasha, she's gone. Naomi, yeah, we'll see.
She's probably. I mean, with her, it might be a little different just for the fact that her husband's literally one of the top guys in the company. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So like, who knows?
But then we get to Natalia.
Oh yeah, I've heard about this. I didn't see it, but I heard of it.
I didn't see it, but I also heard about it too.
Oh wait, I think I know what you're talking about. What happened at the live show, right?
At the live show, we're changed to Ronda Rousey, Natalia, and Liv Morgan.
She pulled Austin Aries, pretty much.
Yeah, especially what she did, except she didn't flip off on a management or whatever. I mean, she did it backstage, but while I was seeing it, but so basically, Liv Morgan hit her finisher that she does off the rope.
Yeah.
What's it called again?
I forgot what it's called. I don't know the name.
Yeah, I try to remember. But she hits it pretty good, when she does that finisher. And Natalia took it, and after the match was over, Liv Morgan retained the title, which I'm assuming the title was being defended. Natalia also gets on her knees, points at Liv Morgan, shouting at wherever she was shouting at her. She claimed that she said thank you for for giving me a great match, whatever, and then rolls out and walks away. Basically, when y'all said, pull on Austin Aries.
So wait, okay, so she knows Zelda, but she said thank you for a good match?
Yeah, something like that. That's what she claimed that she said. But the way she looked like, the way her body language was in the ring, I think it was a little different. But then again, who knows what Natalia's going through right now. She's probably frustrated too, or to a point where maybe she wants to to walk out too.
Yeah, because I didn't expect that from Natalia. Because when I heard that she was walking out,
me either.
Huh?
I never thought to see that style from Natalia.
Yeah, because when I heard it, I was like, "You sure? Is this true? Let me look this up." And like I said, I didn't see it, but I've been hearing a lot of people talking about it. I was like, "Huh? Wow, I did not expect that."
And then look at Edge's face. He didn't expect that either.
Oh my God, Edge! Is he top it too? Is he top it?
Oh yeah. So I guess as a matter of fact, not really. I mean, other than what we talked about before, with the vignettes.
Yeah.
Actually, I was also for being the sound as well. Pertains to the
okay.
Pertains to everything that's happened after he got kicked out. So.
All right.
But yeah, now again, I don't know what's going on with Natalia. Why she did that? Potentially Liv Morgan, where she put her over in the past, and then she does this. I think she wants to be. I think she probably going be on her way out too pretty soon. I don't know. Then again, I don't know if she's
trying to get herself fired.
Maybe. But I'll tell you one thing, I think that's a big no-no there when just doing that type of shit.
I know how to get yourself fired. Just wear a Sasha Banks T-shirt.
Oh boy!
Come out with MSK's theme song and then announce yourself as the Rabid Wolverine. And there you go.
Oh no!
Oh no!
You just actually get fired.
Oh, I got no game. I got no name for it. Pretty Gaily. The Young Gays.
The Young Gays.
The Gays of Youth.
Okay.
The Gaily Boys.
The Gaily.
Okay, I'm done now.
Yeah,
the brothers of Gaily.
Oh God.
Okay. What's the next topic?
All right. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else from WWE to talk about. No, that's it. I guess it's for WWE now. That was basically it for WWE. AEW. Now I can finally get to AEW. Finally, Christian Cage. I want to get him out of the way.
Okay.
Remember that heel promo he cut pertains to mentioning of why he turned on Jungle Boy
why you turn?
because of the Battle Royal.
Yeah. I think it was it was Double or Nothing.
Yeah, it was Double or Nothing.
Yeah.
I was saying to myself before he cut this, he did this heel promo. I think to myself, I wonder if he's gonna mention that as the reason why he turned on Jungle Boy. And sure enough, he did. Like, wow, I wasn't really expecting him to mention that. I said to myself, wait a minute. You're telling me that's the reason why you turned heel on Jungle Boy because you lost a Battle Royale?
Yeah.
To Jungle Boy?
I heard he did for The Rock.
You probably say something like, "Oh, I think I'd rather lose to Spike Dudley over Jungle Boy."
But then, yeah, I guess. But then he mentions about you took away my payday. Potential grab the world title. I said to myself, but that makes no sense because you still went after the world title against Ken Omega and all out. What?
Oh yeah.
That makes no fucking sense.
That's when he was. And yeah, that's when he was with Jungle Boy and them, right?
Yes, and I mentioned to you too. The first that Rampage show, he won the Impact World title from Ken Omega. So what the fuck? What the? How that makes sense?
Yeah, they didn't really think that
made sense, Mark.
What? That's stupid.
Yeah, they didn't really think.
I don't know what he was talking about there. I'm like, huh?
I mean, the delivery was great too, and all because he's he's being a dick about it too, being petty and everything. That's just a Christian Cage heel turn that we're expecting right now. But still, it made no sense.
Apparently, it's supposed to make sense. I don't know.
You know what would be funny if he said? It'd be funny if he said, "I turn on you because." Yeah, no, I ain't gonna say that. That's too much.
I turned on you because Edge made me.
I was gonna say something messed up. I ain't gonna do that.
Oh yeah, Edge made them with the whole Mountain of Anemptotin, where he said one time when he did that heel promo. But
yeah, I guess Christian's become the new radar superstar because, man, all the stuff he's been saying, man.
And they talk about how he's not here to pull over the young guys, whatever. He's here to make money and all that. Like, hey, that's not a good heel promo there too, no. And then basically lashing out on the fans, and then talking about the family of Jungle Boy's mom, daughter.
Oh yeah,
I mean not daughter, sister. Excuse me, sorry. And then the whole thing with Luke Perry. Because the whole thing with Christian Cage, Jungle Boy, looking at me as a father figure. Well, guess what? I'm not a father. I'm not your father because your father, is Luke Perry is your real father. But and then says I can't remember how he said, but basically said, your father is is Luke Perry, but he's dead.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, come on, don't disrespect. Come on, don't do that to freaking.
And that was one of the promos I like. Okay, you had me from the beginning of the promo with him being a heel and all that, him being petty and everything. Even though it made no sense, but hey, he's still delivered pretty well. But bringing Luke Perry's dad involved, the whole death thing, like that was pointless.
That's
really.
too much. Yeah,
that was not. Much. That was not either. You already had the fans booing him. So what was the point of even having Christian Cage say that? And I don't care if the family were okay with it. I didn't like it.
Yeah, I don't like bringing up dead people into it. I don't like that.
And then Luchasaurus came out, try to get revenge. And then all of a sudden Christian Cage like, look at you as a son, whatever. And then he mentioned something about Marco's son. Like, wait a minute, what?
Did you try to say
Marco's son suck?
Did he try to say Jungle Boy's son was Marco Stunt?
No, he's saying, he says that he looked at Luchasaurus as a son. Because the whole father figure thing that he mentioned before.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Basically, manipulating Luchasaurus, but it ended up happening where a week later, Luchasaurus turns heel with a new look and everything.
And becomes Kane.
Because Lucha Kane.
That's gotta be Kane.
So yeah, the heel turn of Christian Cage though, but everything he's been talking about, pertains to the fans, to Jungle Boy, the Perry family, and then recently with Matt Hardy, which I thought that was funny, the whole thing with Jeff Hardy,
Yeah.
and rightfully so, because Jeff Hardy deserves it. Because how many times you gonna keep letting us your fans down like that? So hey, I'm glad that Christian Cage decided to roast you.
I still remember for now. I remember when freaking Samoa Joe was talking about Jeff Hardy though. Man,
at least that was savage for Samoa Joe.
That was savage. That was funny, man. Like
yes,
all the stuff. Yeah, I remember it's like. I remember because they were doing a celebration with Jeff Hardy. And Samoa Joe came out and it's like, I don't think having a bottle of champagne around you is the best idea. And he's like, it must have been great. It must have been great to see all those moments, because you probably weren't coherent enough to remember any of it anyways.
Yes.
I was like,
yes.
Damn. Samoa Joe.
I still remember what was it? Sheamus's and Jeff Hardy's feud.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. No, I wasn't a fan of that one too, because Jeff Hardy recently was caught what, months after or before, Yeah.
And now that they had
now I feel differently. now it just hits different.
But whatever.
Yeah, now that they kind of played that, Jeff Hardy hit Elias with the car.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I remember that.
That made no sense. I'm like, wait, why is Elias a heel when it was Sheamus? That made no sense.
Maybe during around that time when he got hit, Elias got hit with the car. Maybe most of that hitting end up having him in a concussion to the point where he thinks he's Elias. Ezekiel. Excuse me.
Hey, maybe they pulled a Moon Knight, and he has multiple personalities. If you guys ever seen Moon Knight,
which I didn't check that show, by the way.
Oh yeah, Moon Knight. That's a really unique show, man. You should check it out. Really, it's not like the MCU movie.
You're a liar. You're Elias.
You're Elias. There's no such thing as Ezekiel. You're Elias.
Bobby never let Kevin Owens on the B&D song. He would go to Rob and be like, "You're a liar, Natural Born Thriller. You're actually Robert."
Well, I am Robert.
See, he missed it. See, I was right.
Say if you're True J, you're actually Jalen. Oh, say if you Omega Red, you're actually Alex. You guys are liars. You probably would.
Jeez. But yeah, and then obviously what we heard later on Dynamite was Christian Cage mentioning Brian Pillman.
Yeah.
Average, really? Brian Pillman was a one of a kind athlete during that time.
Yeah, I heard your reaction. It's like average.
Are you kidding me?
Obviously he couldn't perform as well as he did after the accident.
Yeah, exactly. But it was besides what happened with the accident too. Brian Pillman would change to his character, the loose cannon.
Yeah.
No one couldn't touch him.
I remember people were saying that back then that he was the original Dean Ambrose before Dean Ambrose was even a thing.
Yeah, I remember, dude. Who can forget when he had a freaking gun and tried to kill Stone Cold?
Oh, yes,
Jesus. I'm gonna kill him.
I'm gonna blow his braids out.
Yes, that was awesome. Man.
Imagine that happened in 2022.
Oh, he'll be canceled.
Could you imagine AEW doing that, man?
They'll probably
just imagine that
Yeah, probably Brian Pillman.
Or Adam Cole pulls a gun on Kenny Omega or something like that.
Oh my God, Jesus!
What the hell? Alan Cole, one of the nicest guys ever in pro wrestling.
Yeah,
I'm gonna shoot you, baby.
I could probably see Moxley doing that, maybe, Eddie Kingston.
You know what? We're gonna
Eddie Kingston
shoot Chris Jericho. We're gonna shoot him.
Eddie Kingston could probably do that. Yeah, if Chris Jericho and Eddie Kingston doing a segment, I can definitely see that, being Eddie.
Eddie Kingston,
I'm gonna blow Jericho's head off.
he grabs on a gun. Bro, just imagine they actually made him start shooting Jericho's house or something like that.
Oh my God, bro, that'd be freaking nuts.
But yeah, there you go. Finally. Oh, okay, CJ.
I'll see you guys
Hey,
later.
Later.
Hopefully we'll see you all for being in Silo. Okay. Take care.
Dude, I can't with freaking Edge's face, man. It's weird.
Well, I'm gonna keep on. I'm gonna continue with this one because next one is Ruby Soho.
Destination.
Now,
Ruby Soho.
What happened last week on? It was Dynamite last week, right?
I think it was Dynamite.
Yeah, last week when Eddie Kingston cut that promo about saying, I don't like to be called a liar, and what tends to tasting Jericho's blood, and that's going to happen in the barbed wire match, whatever they're going to do. Which it's pretty interesting how they're going to do that next week. Yeah. So that's going to be something to look forward to. So then all of a sudden, Jericho decided to hog the cameras,
Jericho hog.
I mean, that if you need no proof that Jericho is hogging the TV time and everything, look more further what happened last week when he's hogging the entire screen to get Aikens' attention. This guy can't help himself. The hog up the entire TV time and TV screen.
Hog the walls down.
So he's cutting his promo, and we hear someone's going on in the background. And I said, "Well, it got to Ruby Soho, and by day, Ty Conti." So she's beating her up, and then Ty Conti was going to destroy her arm, right? So what does Ruby Soho do with her amazing acting? She just walks towards it. Yeah, okay, I'm ready now. Hit me with.
Yeah, that did not look good, bro.
What the fuck, man? Come on!
Oh my God, no, don't hurt me. Okay, I'm ready.
Now it'll be one thing if if you had the Jericho's factions holding Ruby Soho and Ty Conti does her thing, or maybe Sammy Guevara holding Ruby Soho, or whatever.
Yeah,
and then Ty Conti does. Yeah, but instead Ruby Soho, she's like, okay, do it.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
No, owie, my wrist. Ow.
Oh my God. And I don't know what was worse, Ruby Soho acting like she's vulnerable and she couldn't do anything, or Athena's acting.
Yeah, that's something that probably Athena would do for you.
Oh my God. That was terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't want me to bang my head against the wall and all, but still, man, come on.
Come on, it's not as bad as a freaking invisible elbow from Matt Hardy.
Oh my God!
Dude, he actually
or Aleister Black's invisible black mask to Lars Sullivan years back.
Oh,
I mean, at least they actually try. At least they kind of try to play it out. Dude, the Matt Hardy thing, no.
You guys remember when Jinder Mahal fell down after Jeff Hardy completely missed Whisper in the Wind?
Oh, don't remind me.
And this was Edge's reaction when he saw that too.
Or when Titus O'Neil slipped underneath the ring.
Now that was funny.
Edge's reaction was this too.
That was freaking hilarious, though. That was funny. So.
Oh my God.
Well, I think he is in a Hall of Fame or Titus. I think.
No, he's a recipient for the Warrior War.
After that slip, he should be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that was freaking hilarious, bro. But
I mean, Titus deserves to be in the Hall of Fame more than Cena.
I wouldn't mind Titus in the Hall of Fame. He's done some stuff.
But
Yeah,
this Edge's reaction when he saw Ruby Soho's acting, getting hurt by that truck. I mean, the door, I should say.
He's like, "Oh no!" She's like, "Oh no! Please don't slam the door in my hand." Okay, I'm ready. Ow! Ow!
So terrible, man.
I'm in so much pain. Help!
Riot Squad, help me!
Live! Oh, I forgot. We're done WWE.
Sarah Logan, help me!
Wrong company.
Help me! I'm trapped.
All right, what's the next topic?
Next topic, it's not going to be long, but it's about AEW. It's going to try to do some business also. Not obviously we've seen them recently doing business with Impact Wrestling before, and they're doing business with AAA. Because Lucha Bros and Andrade El Idolo and Roosh.
Yeah.
But also, not just with New Japan Pro Wrestling, because of the whole Forbidden Door thing. And I'm pretty sure they also do business as well with ML. I think for a while they did with MLW until they stopped from there.
Yeah, because I think Bobby Fish was still in MLW when he came.
Yes.
Yeah.
So now AEW is so now AEW is doing business now with Stardom, Japanese female promotion.
I had a feeling they would.
Yeah, which is right call too, because New Japan Pro Wrestling is also doing things with Stardom as well, because they allow them to wrestle on their shows, even though there was some of them was dark matches, but then also they end up being on pre-shows, and then one of them ends up being on the main show. I think last year, I think it was for Dominion or something like that. I can't remember, but either way, that's
wasn't there a women's wrestling match at Wrestle Kingdom too?
Yeah, I think it was on the pre-show though.
Oh,
I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I should know because I watched it. It was part on the pre-show. So, but yeah, I think it's great. They're doing that because you got someone who used to wrestle for Stardom like Thunder Rosa, Tony Storm, Jimmy Hayter. I'm assuming she also wrestled there too. Just to name a few, and on top of that, Sasha Banks, whenever she's it's coming to AEW, she could also because AEW is doing something with Stardom, doing business with them too as well. Sasha Banks, she could be doing two things, AEW and Stardom.
I wonder if she does go to AEW. I probably doubt it, but I don't know if she'll be able to keep the Sasha Banks name.
No, that's gonna be with that.
Yeah, so she'll probably go back to Mercedes, I believe her name was.
Yes, Mercedes.
It's not Mercedes Martinez.
No. But yeah, on top of that, with Io Shirai, who could be wonderful out the door at WWE. Because she must be close to her country and to her family. Which pertains to Stardom working with New Japan Pro Wrestling, especially pertains to Stardom working with New Japan Pro Wrestling in the US, which I'm pretty sure that's they probably mean the New Japan Pro Wrestling is strong. But it pertains to that overall, but Io Shirai wants to be close to her family. Evo, who's part of New Japan Pro Wrestling, who she's married to, and they talk about how they're gonna be doing. Actually, that's New Japan thing, but either way, New Japan thinking about doing mixed tag team matches. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. I mean, they didn't do a mixed intergender match since China was there in Japan years ago. So it's a big huge deal that they're bring that type of match back. I mean, it's not gonna be intergender. It's just gonna be a mixed tag because I'm pretty sure they want to make the male wrestlers look weak against the scrawny Japanese women.
Because that would not look right.
Yeah,
especially if you had some random woman beating up Okada.
Oh God!
I mean, we already saw what happened with freaking Brian Cage. I don't need to see that again.
Just imagine if they had Sasha Banks debut and the Stardom just beat up the whole Bullet Club.
Oh my God!
Yes.
beats up Jay White. Oh my god.
Oh,
Have him beat up freaking the Young Bucks.
yes. Finally. But
Beat up Jay
anyways,
White.
That'd be great.
but yeah, there you go. There you go. That's the news of that whole thing. Which I can't wait to see how that turns out.
Yeah, Stardom, man. I've seen those model pictures, man. Especially with freaking EO.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, Io Shirai. Yeah.
Yes.
Who's married to Io Shirai?
Evil.
That is one lucky dude.
Yeah, he is. That's one thing he's lucky for. Because his to me, his luck in New Japan Pro Wrestling has run out. To me.
Because he sucks.
He's not a terrible wrestler. He's good in the ring. But damn, it's overkill with him now.
What do you mean?
Of his evil persona, his cheating, and all.
So he's a chicken. He's a chicken heel, pretty much.
Pretty much. But it's
because he's fat.
just if you see just thank God you didn't see Evil wrestling on Forbidden Door. That because you would see what I mean by that. But since how he's in, because everything he does in his matches, it's the same shit, the same old shit and it's terrible.
It's like John Cena.
Oh my God! Stop.
I would actually compare him to be Triple H. That's how bad it is.
Huh. All right, what's the next topic?
All right, so that's it for now AEW, because we get to so potential New Japan Pro Wrestling. This is two things. One of them, they're going to be trying to separate audience in around September time, pertains to allowing the fans to make some noise. Finally, since this whole pandemic took that away from Japan Pro Wrestling for the last 2 years. So they're gonna try to divide them in these arenas, wherever. I don't know if all of them's going to allow to be cheer, but you're going to be hearing some cheers finally. And I say to myself, thank God, because the whole hearing applause thing, it's really not doing really much, pertains to for the heels, because I mean for the face faces, but the heels, it wasn't. But I still enjoyed the wrestling standard of it all. But still, it doesn't feel the same under the crowd noise.
Oh yeah, it's not. I hope it's not as bad as the Thunderdome. Fake cheers and boos.
Oh no, it wasn't. But it's a reaction on his face, after seeing all the clapping that these fans were doing.
Yep. Then again, I heard Japan's a little different because they have respect for the wrestlers.
Yeah.
Which I'm glad to do, because they're not like some of these internet anti-smarks.
Except DDT Wrestling. DDT Wrestling to me is...
You're talking about indie wrestling?
I don't know if it is, their version of Japanese indie wrestling, DDT Wrestling. But DDT
Wrestling... wait. Isn't that the... I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, basically it's their version of sports entertainment.
That shit was okay. I'll say this: WWE's bad, but I think some of their things are worse. Like they take it way over the top.
Yeah.
What y'all talking about?
DDT Wrestling. I seen
in Japan.
I seen a clip where like they legit like had a I don't know what it was. They legit had some guy literally bring out a gun and started pretending he was going to shoot him.
I've seen a video of that.
Yeah, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I've seen a video. I think it was, I don't know if it was like Botchamania or something. Like, it was something. It was something, and like, yeah, they had a gun.
Apparently, I just, if you look up DDT Wrestling right now on YouTube, Literally, one of the first matches I see is Kota Ibushi versus a doll.
Okay, I've seen that too.
Yeah, K-Mega did that too, and also the Japanese phenom Takashita, who wrestled Moxley for the title on the show and lost. He off her wrestled Blow Up Doll too.
I remember freaking Kenny Omega fought a 9-year-old girl.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. He wrestled a 9-year-old girl. I was talking about Kenny.
Like Kota Ibushi's literally like he looks like he's wrestling a sex doll.
I was talking about Omega. I was talking about But at the same time, Omega did that too, by the way, years ago.
You know what? It can't be worse than freaking Invisible Man versus Invisible Stan.
I know that's what they do. It's whatever. If that's what they do over Japan. That's whatever. It's not like they hurt these kids.
Yeah, I still don't feel no. Fighting a 9-year-old girl, bro. Nah, I can't.
Bro, imagine if she actually won.
I'm pretty sure around that time they train them to be wrestlers. If they want to be wrestlers. I don't know if it is true. I don't know if that's the case or not, but I'm assuming that's what it is because they allow them to wrestle.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't agree with that though, but still, I want anyone thinking, I agree with that. No, I don't. I don't agree with that at all.
You gotta remember, Japan is really different. So.
Okay, I'm actually watching a little bit of this match right now. What the hell did the doll really just give Kota Ibushi a suplex? What the fuck?
I mean, they made it look great, but apparently Jim Cornette hates that shit.
This is. This is dumb as fuck.
What does Jim Cornette like?
Dumb. He legit gave me the doll swing. Like what the
But then again, this is the same promotion. DDT Wrestling allowed Joey Ryans to do that dick flip.
Don't remind me of that.
Don't remind me of those things, bro. Don't
remind me of him in general. Not
Which, by the way, I don't think you guys heard about this. He worked for Disney at one point.
Yeah, I know.
I think I sent a picture of it. Because he was working at Disneyland, and apparently, like some people saw him, and they pretty much like told the company, and they got him fired.
How did the thing is how did not know of him? Then again, he really was not a worldwide.
I was just about to say because I don't think he's really.
It was they when he first saw it, it was originally based off his wrestling name, not his real name.
Right.
Yeah, because Joey Ryan isn't really his real name apparently.
Yeah. All right.
I don't know his real name, and I don't care to know his real name.
But yeah, fuck him. Good that he lost his job. Because but of his history too, not just the flip tune up, but the whole allegations against him was speaking out movement. Why the fuck would you want to work at Disney?
No idea. It's kind of like
this place on earth.
It's kind of weird. I think Joey Ryan pretty much at this point is just the EDP of the wrestling industry.
I was just thinking that because I remember after the whole thing with EDP, being what happened, he was trying to get jobs.
Internet, and he tried to change his name after I heard. Yep.
It's fun. I don't know if it's true or not, but dude, I've heard that he tried to get a job at freaking Chuck E. Cheese, bro.
Oh, I think I heard about that too. He didn't get it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's true, but yeah.
Dude, what the fuck?
Dude, really?
Again, that involves children. First with Disney and then with Chuck E. Cheese.
Of all places you want to go to get a job, you go to Chuck E. Cheese's, bro. You trying to get arrested?
Just go to jail at this point.
Yeah, I still don't know what's going on with freaking.
Actually, as a matter of fact, how about you jump off the Grand Canyon? I think you would do the paper right there.
Anyways, but
that's just me. That's just me. But
hey, that's fine with me too. But yeah. But then we get to the next topic, which is New Japan Pro Wrestling, and that is I want to get to this, the G1 Climax. That's going to be for July 16th, which is going to be next week, I think, or this coming week.
Whoa, Climax. Whoa, what you mean by that?
No. It's the G1 Climax.
Nah, I'm just
you never heard the G1 Climax, Mark?
Nah, I'm just playing.
Okay. Yeah.
Nah, I've heard of it. I know you're talking about. I'm just joking.
Okay. But yeah, let's see. I think it's on a Saturday. I think it's on a Saturday. And then as I said, I just had a look on my face like, wait, what? It's on a Saturday?
It's probably like around like 4 in the morning, 3 in the morning when it's gonna start.
Yeah, probably around that time. 'Cause obviously overseas. But
yeah.
So basically, pertains to the G1 Climax 32. They list some names who's gonna be in there. So we got obviously pertains to New Japan Pro Wrestling, but you also got some other people that's coming to New Japan overseas to come to Tokyo or wherever they'll be at these places to do the G1 Climax. You got guys like that basically pertains to Block A, Block B, Block C, and Block D, which is holy shit. That's a lot because they never did this before. Before it was just just Block A and Block B, but now they're adding more blocks because they bring in more wrestlers into the G1 Climax, which is crazy.
Okay.
So Block A will feature Kazuchika Okada, Toru Yano, Jeff Cobb, Lance Archer, Balak Farley, Tom Lawler.
Tom Lawler? What?
Yeah, Tom Lawler from New Japan Strong, who's the current New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong champion.
Okay.
There's a New Japan Strong champion?
Yes.
I didn't even. I'm being serious. I actually didn't even know that.
I think it happened around that 2020. I think it was.
That's probably why I didn't know. Okay.
But yeah, and Jonah, the former Bronson Reed, or some will say is the Wrestle Taco lookalike.
That's Wrestle Taco. He's the G1 Climax.
I think it's great, man. Jonah's gonna be part of the G1 Climax to showcase what he can do in Japan Pro Wrestling. He's gonna tear that shit up, man.
Yeah, of course he is. Look at him.
Not because of his size. Come on.
I was gonna be like, oh yeah, he's gonna eat the whole ring.
But then again, yeah.
Damn.
Well, according to this the Block A, yeah, he's the largest one in there. Which is his size. But as far as who's taller is Lance Archer.
Oh, obviously.
Who comes close to being wide, large is Balak Farley.
I completely forgot about that dude.
Yeah, he's not really known to be whatever. And the reason I'm saying that because he's part of Bullet Club. One of the original members who agreed with Jay White that the Girls of Destiny were dead weight.
What?
I guess he stand by what he said back in 2018. Fuck him.
Guess so.
But anyways, Block B. IWGP World Heavyweight Champion Jay White, whatever. Moving on. Tai Chi, Tama Tonga, Tomohiro Ishii, who's clear now to wrestle now for the G1 Climax, which is good. It's unfortunate he couldn't make it to the Forbidden Door because of the knee injury. Because again, I got rant on this again because New Japan Pro Wrestling decided to have him wrestle because AEW wanted him to wrestle in the qualifying match, where he got the injury happened in the first place.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
But anyways, Sonata, the Great Okan, and Chase Owens, and that's Block B. Block C.
His brother.
Yes. Block C. You have Hiroshi Tanahashi, Tetsuya Naito, and as I said, some people think it's I'm saying Naruto, No, Naito.
Naruto.
Oh God, Evo. Fuck.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
he's
Wow.
evil. Yeah.
When they announced that he was in it, I groaned and like, oh fuck. Of course he's fucking in it.
Come on, he's your favorite wrestler. Come on.
He used to be that's the thing. He used to be my favorite wrestler.
What do you mean used to? He still is.
No, he ain't.
Yeah, him and Jericho and Last Legend are his favorite wrestlers.
Exactly. See,
He's in Bullet Club, who leads the new faction for Bullet Club with Show, which by the way, not just disappointment by the way, who doesn't care anymore either. Dick Togo and Yujiro Takahashi together they are House of Torture. And I said this before, the only thing that's torturing is me watching their matches now.
House of Trash. Or you can call him House of Trash.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that's a dream match. Jericho Appreciation Society versus House of Torture.
Damn.
They
But
probably will do that one day.
yeah, they could. Forbidden Door. So then we get Hiroki Goto, who's also in it. Zack Sabre Jr., excuse me. Kenta, the returning Kenta, will be back in action, finally.
Hideo Tommy.
Yes, of course. Hideo Tommy. And Aaron Hanari. And that was Block C. Block D will feature Will Ospreay.
Okay.
Shingo basically the better main eventer and better version of Ricochet.
Mm-hmm.
I think anyone's
yeah, I agree. Hey, Ricochet, this is how you get over. We're just kind of on great promos and showing some greatness of your character. Look at Will Ospreay.
Or hell, look at Orange Cassidy.
Why are you ugly?
Look at Orange Cassidy. He's more over than Ricochet.
Yeah, and all he does is be lazy. There you go.
Him being lazy is more entertaining than anything Ricochet has done.
Or
like how?
Jeez. But anyways, Shingo Takagi. Oh, rock hard. Juice Robinson. Who recently joined Bullet Club, by the way. Oh man. Hey, by the way, they're married too. So
yeah, I know.
Yoshihashi. Competing for no. Yoshitashi was, I think he's retired. So.
Oh.
But this is Yoshihashi.
Okay.
El Phantasmo, who will be competing in his first ever G1 Climax. Basically graduating from Super Juniors to the G1. Whatever. Okay. Moving on.
He graduated high school.
Oh God, Yujiro Takahashi from House of Torture as well. Now I don't mind him, by the way. I don't mind him. He actually I tolerate him a little bit more because he actually cares about doing some good wrestling in the ring instead of always trying to cheat, like how Evil and then Show who overdoes it too sometimes. I mean, not sometimes, all the time he does. Show. And then finally David Finlay. This is gonna be interesting because David Finlay is in the same block with his former partner Juice Robinson. So I'm thinking to myself, how they gonna play this story out? Because there was never a story about Juice Robinson turning on David Finlay and not knowing what David Finlay thinks about this. But then again, they might have David Finlay, just later on after this whole thing's over, they might have David Finlay join Bullet Club too. Why not, right?
Yeah, because everyone joins
so
Bullet Club.
Doing the Bullet Club, House of Torture, and whatever Jay White's group's called. Is it pretty much just NWO and NWO Wolfpack at this point?
I don't know what they're doing, man. It's ridiculous. But yeah, why you got Jonah there. Have him join Bullet Club after that. You could have you got Sonata turn on in the opponent. Have him join Bullet Club.
As a matter of fact, let's have the Asylum become a part of the Bullet Club. There you go.
There you go.
Thank you.
It will be a subgroup, the Asylum Club.
You got Zack Sabre Jr. Join Bullet Club. You can have Yoshihashi join Bullet Club.
You could have Naito join Bullet Club.
Yeah, you can.
Didn't Jeff Jarrett actually join Bullet Club once?
Yeah. Yes.
Hey, you know what? Hell, go to WWE. You could have Finn Balor join Bullet Club.
Well, rejoin them.
Yeah.
Or, you know, you can have Damian Priest join Bullet Club.
My name is Finley, and that's too sweet.
Becky Lynch could join Bullet Club. Carmel could join Bullet Club.
Ricochet could join Bullet Club.
Last Lusher could join Bullet Club.
Pat McAfee can join Bullet Club.
You had Corey J turn heel. Howard joined Bullet Club.
Yeah,
dude, everybody become a Bullet Club member at this point.
Has Sting joined Bullet Club?
Well, it wouldn't be the first time he joined, NWO.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Oh, but just join the club of Bullet Club Fest. Bullet Club has gained more of a following than Dark Order's gained more of a following.
Join the Dark Order. It'd be like, nope, join the Bullet Club.
Yeah, instead of joining Dark Order, join Bullet Club. Because no one else joined Dark Order.
Bro, you just imagine all the Dark Order members become Bullet Club members.
And on top of that, why you have AEW with the game coming out, AEW Fight Forever. You have Owen Hart in the game, you can have Owen Hart, changes his singles attire and be Bullet Club, and have him join Bullet Club too. Even though he's not here anymore, but have him join Bullet Club too.
No.
Let's have Eddie Guerrero join Bullet Club. Yeah, let's have Edge join Bullet Club.
No.
Well, there's look at Edge's face. There's look at Edge's face of that.
the rated Bullet Club. The rated R Bullet Club.
But there you go. There's there's 28 of these wrestlers are in there. So
28 wrestlers in Bullet Club.
No. I'll tell you how many members of Bullet Club are in this on G1 Comics. You have Chase Owens.
100.
No. You have Chase Owens, Balak Fale, Jay White, Evil, Kenta, Yujiro Takahashi, El Phantasmo, Juice Robinson. So let's see how many is that?
Mm-hmm.
Like 6, 7. You know what? It's like
8.
Bullet Club is just like he kind of wants you to go back in New Japan history and be like, hey, you guys remember when Chaos was the dominant faction?
Oh yeah, they were. When Shinsuke was there.
Now they're just I don't know what the hell they are now.
I mean, they're still okay. They still win championships. You still got Ishii there and Okada.
It's kind of funny. You have that one wrestler that always hogs the spotlight. It kind of seems like the Bullet Club is now just that at this point in New Japan, hogging the spotlight.
Especially with Evil. Jeez.
Or Jay White.
At time, I didn't mind Jay White, but then also now Jay White is I'm getting tired of Jay White too now. Now I don't know if Jay White cut this promo yet, but because the whole thing with the Forbidden Door sold out, in Chicago, Illinois, because you know how he always say, I single-handedly sold out Madison Square Garden, that one year in 2019. Even though it wasn't all him, it was because of Okada.
Yeah, no, it's it's funny because when he came out in Forbidden Door, he literally had no reaction, like barely any reaction.
Yeah, and Okada, he had a huge reaction. So now he's going to be. I'm pretty sure. I guarantee you, if he ever cuts this promo, somewhere down the line in Impact, or if he comes back to AEW again, or changed to him recently in AEW. New Japan. Meant to say, which is New Japan. Which has him do these backstage interviews. He's probably going to say, "I single-handedly sold out, made event last year WrestleMania. That will never happen, by the way. Just saying. But he would say, not only I single-handedly sold out Madison Square Garden and main event in Madison Square Garden, but I also single-handedly sold out the what's called
the United Center in Chicago, Illinois.
Yeah, You're not selling a scarf. I guarantee he's gonna say that too. Yo, if you had that chance to say that, which is not true because at the end of the day, it was because of him. It was because of Okada. Again, because of Okada.
Okada, Moxley, other names that are there.
I mean, other names too. I mean, but if you ask me, what takes to your argument with Jay White, being the greatest, when he had shared in the same ring with Okada? No, Okada.
No, it was me. It should be me.
Oh yeah, like Dolph Ziggler.
They might as well make Jay White Dolph Ziggler at this point.
Yeah.
It shouldn't have been me. Oh boy, Jay. Well, we all can't wait for the day when Jay White goes to NXT 2.0.
and I gotta talk about this about Jay White too because this already irked me about him since 2020, I think it was the year, or 2021. I think it was 2021, where there were rumors of him he could be leaving to go to WWE, and then he didn't leave. He ended up sticking around. He attacked Ishii, in the process of it, and says, he attacked Ishii because he beat him at the G1 Climax. It made him try to to be in the finals to win the briefcase and all that, right? And I said to myself, wait a minute, but you still ended up getting the briefcase from Kota Ibushi when you challenged for the briefcase from the next pay-per-view event that you were at. So and then you went to Wrestle Kingdom and you still lost. How's that Ishii's fault? What?
Because it was his fault, damn it.
What the fuck? It made no sense. And on top of that, when Ishii beat him, but we all thought it was gonna be his last night in Japan on the night after Wrestle Kingdom. It was the New Year's Dash show they did. And Ishii beat him, and then he returned and attacked Ishii, to get back at him, because they were doing that look between those two to wrestle each other. But still, it made no sense why he cut that promo about Ishii's reason why I didn't win the G1 Climax. But you still got the briefcase from Kota Ibushi though. You still went to Wrestle Kingdom. You still main evented. You didn't get the job done.
That's
So
like,
now-
that's like me saying losing a 2K match to be like, God damn it, this is all John Cena's fault.
What?
You probably would say that. What are you talking about?
Damn it, I lost this 2K match. It's Jalen's fault.
I'll blame Cena, man. I'll find a way to blame him. Nah.
Oh my god.
And then with Jay White, what he did with Girls of Destiny, kicking them out because they were dead weight, and you brought the Good Brothers in.
Come on, the Good Brothers draws, man.
Which, by the way, I'm gonna get to them right now because we're gonna get to the next topic, to the final topic, by the way.
Okay.
But before we do, there's another topic we need to bring up.
Oh boy.
Jordan Grace.
Oh no.
I think you know talking about. So someone mentioned something about Chris Benoit. I think that person may mention something about Chris Benoit pertains to maybe Jonathan Gresham in that discussion. I don't remember if Jonathan Gresham was brought up in the way, but Chris Benoit was brought up for whatever reason. I don't know how this ended up happening. So Jordan Grace took to Twitter about it because I'm assuming this person mentioned on Twitter as well about the whole thing with Chris Benoit or whatever, right? And I guess you guys know about what she said. She's basically saying, Chris Benoit nowadays, in this modern era, he couldn't hang with any of these other pro wrestlers right now because he will forget the matches and the spots, whatever, because of his. I think he said something about. I don't remember if she mentioned about the condition that he had.
The CT, right?
So that I'm assuming, and then basically saying he should burn in hell. Which that part I do agree with. He should burn hell because of what he did during his final days.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing I strongly disagreed with was when she said he couldn't hang with today's wrestlers. If that all that never happened and if he was still alive.
Exactly, because Chris Benoit during those times he was intense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I still consider him even to this day one of the best wrestlers to ever lace up a pair of boots. Like he really is. I still consider him that, despite what he did.
The best technical wrestler, in the history of this industry.
I mean, yeah. I mean, look at the
that was
matches.
kind of it was kind of weird because I don't know. I had mixed feelings about it. She took a W, but at the same time, she took an L at the same time. It was really weird.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go after her for saying
I'm
that.
not gonna go as hard as Conan did. I don't know if you guys know about Conan.
Yes,
responding to it.
Yes.
Yeah, calling her like he's a dumb bitch that doesn't know
I'm not-
nothing or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna be like a Conan. And I like Conan too, but like, come on. But
I didn't. I know what you're talking about, but I didn't see what he said.
Okay, pertains to Jordan Grace saying that Grandma couldn't hang with the wrestlers today. I think it's the other way around. The wrestlers want to hang with Chris Benoit in the ring. To be honest with you,
especially with those chops freaking Chris Benoit did.
Yeah,
man,
it's like wait, it's like so. You kind of want to say so. Wait a minute, you're telling me Eddie Edwards can hang around Chris Benoit? Like
come on,
out of here.
I mean, come on. He has Kenny. Come on. Well, actually, no, he doesn't anymore.
Eddie Edwards, despite how I feel about him, but what tends to how he can hang in the ring, he's up there with Chris Benoit. What tends to what he can do in the ring because he wrestled in Japan as well.
Yeah, some of these wrestlers nowadays,
that's if
man,
he gets rid of that gimmick, but
even they were, he kind of did, in a way because he's part of Honor No More, which I'll get to when we get to Summerversary. But we also David Richards, for example, and but David Richards, he's also like a Chris Benoit. Basically, these guys nowadays they look up to someone like Chris Benoit during those times. They're in the business because they idolize someone like Chris Benoit, and the fact that Jordan Grace even said that, I disagree with her, respectfully in a way, because that was a stupid thing for her to say that he can't hang with today's wrestlers. It's like someone saying, "Oh yeah." As a matter of fact, someone did say this before. Gail Kim mentioned this, by the way. Some fans said, not even Kareem can't even hang with any of these wrestlers today. Like, are you kidding me?
Oh, I think he's going to talk about. I think he's going to talk about the Eddie Guerrero thing.
Oh.
Yeah, because remember when freaking like someone said Eddie Guerrero, I think someone said like he was a C+ player or something.
To Kurt Angle.
No. Because I remember like there was like a post and like someone said Eddie Guerrero was like a C+ player. I think it was C+.
I think it was a B+.
I still remember when someone tried to say, "Oh, Undertaker is prime. He couldn't hang with today's wrestlers."
Who?
Undertaker in his prime, like prime Undertaker, not like old Undertaker. But like they try to say, "Oh, he couldn't hang around with today's wrestlers. He'll get." Or something like that.
Yeah, nah.
Everyone makes those comments. Those wrestlers during those times couldn't hang with the wrestlers today. Like, get off social media.
Yeah.
Because you look like idiots by saying that.
You just want a reaction. That's what it was.
With Jordan Grace, I don't understand why she even said it. I don't understand why this was even brought up in the first place. But it's like.
Yeah, I don't know either.
It just came out of nowhere. I'm like, wait, I was just confused at first when I heard about it. I was like, wait, why is she talking about Chris Benoit? Why is this even being brought up?
I don't know.
What I mean? Yeah. I was like, I'm not trying to defend him for what he did, because obviously I'm not going to.
Obviously, yes.
Yeah. But I was just so confused. I'm like, why is this even being brought up?
But I think Jordan actually made an apology.
Yeah, she did. I think she apologized to David Benoit for her.
David Benoit,
yeah, because I saw like a screenshot of like David and Jordan talking. So,
hey, she donated
she donate some money to like CT research or something like that.
Yes, it was something like that. Yeah, I'll try to remember what she did there. But what you want to show pertains to. I'm pretty sure she's has some professional student wrestling as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do agree with her about Benoit. Should go to hell for what he did.
Yeah.
But I respectfully disagree with her with the whole thing where Benoit couldn't hang today in wrestling because he'll forget some spots and all that. And that's a problem too, by the way. I hate spots in wrestling because I mentioned I read about this where I talked about Forbidden Door, which tends to Sting went after Nick Jackson, and Nick Jackson said, "Oh wait, you have to do the spot in the ring with Phantasmo," and the spot was from the do a purple nurple to El Phantasmo.
Oh, what?
A nipple
purple
twist.
nurple.
Purple nurple.
Yeah, it's,
It's pretty much a nipple twist. It's pretty much a nipple twist.
Yeah.
What, bro?
Yeah. Because that's Phantasmo's thing. He does purple nurples to rest in the ring. Like, what the fuck?
You know, when I heard Purple Nurple, I was thinking about like freaking that one episode of Chowder. Y'all remember that cartoon Chowder?
Yeah, I remember that.
To me, I go with that semi show.
Yeah, Chowder was fun.
But I rant about that because all wrestling today nowadays all they care about is doing spots that's unnecessary, like a purple nurple.
Yeah, it's like
I think when I think of the purple nipple, I think of Nacho Libre. If anyone's ever watched that movie,
to me,
yeah. I remember that movie, Nacho Libre. Nacho. I remember that movie, though.
But yeah, but I was gonna say that room to me that ruins the flow of the match.
Yeah, it's like
they still picked it up too later on, after the purple nurple that Sting did, because I guarantee you Sting left there because I'm pretty sure he didn't forget. I'm pretty sure he didn't want to do it.
He's like, come on, really? You're gonna do a Sting, bro? A purple nurple, bro?
Unbelievable.
No, it's entertainment.
We'll do that shit in WWE then.
I don't think WWE would do that.
We are WWE.
That's nothing. WWE, yeah, I don't even see WWE doing this. I mean, I guarantee you.
Honestly, this is like some indie, like that's some stuff you probably seen in the indies, because I've seen some
that's true
weird stuff in the indies. Yeah, because they do some weird stuff.
And El Phantasmo is one of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as Chris Benoit on this whole topic thing, is how long it's been so far? 15 years.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been 15 years. Man.
Christian shared some recently on Messenger about remember the doctor that prescribed the steroids.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, he died.
Oh, the doctor?
Yeah, he died on the same day, 15 years later.
Yeah.
Oh, the 50 years, yeah.
Oh, that's yo.
How eerie is that, man?
Yeah, that's really eerie, bro. That is some eerie stuff right there, man.
I don't remember his name. If that's what I don't care either, because he provide Benoit with those steroids. Where you're a doctor and you should know better on that. Since how he was at the state of during that time where he lost a lot of best friends over the years, like Brian Taylor, Eddie Guerrero, Johnny Grunge. Where he needed some support. He needed some help from some friends. Like maybe like a Charles Guerrero or a Hardcore Holly, Bob Holly, what you want to say. Someone close to him that could really help him of his issues, or maybe Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle during that time, maybe Kurt Angle could help out too. Because Kurt Angle, if he didn't leave, in 2006, he probably would have ended up like Eddie Guerrero.
Yeah. Honestly, Chris Benoit really should have took a break, like for real.
And he did in a way took a break because he was doing something in 2006, but don't remember all the reason, but he did came back later on. But yeah, at the same time, I think during that time, because WWE's their schedules. I think that's why Kurt Angle left in the first place too, and also Eddie Guerrero being overworked too and all. Maybe it was not meant for them, within to their conditions and to their age at that point, where Benoit could have left and went to elsewhere like a TNA. Had a lighter schedule where his life, some lives could have been saved during that time.
Yeah. You definitely needed some help.
But he especially losing Eddie Guerrero because that really did hurt him hard more than other friends he lost. So yeah, that who knows? It's really a shame. That Finn Balor did that and tainted his legacy.
Yeah, he did.
And I mean, if you ask me, I'll go back to watch any of his matches. I would. But same time, when it tends to await what great things he did in the ring, over the years. And then when it tends to talk about the person, the man himself.
No,
It's I never knew him personally, but after his last days, I cannot respect someone like him for what he did.
no, not at all.
It's hard.
And on top of that, he took the easy way out. He took the easy way out. He killed himself instead of living through what the guilt that he did. He decided to take his own life too. And that's the biggest coward's way out to not handling the responsibility that you did, which it's not what you did to your wife, but what you did to your son, who worshiped you, and you took his life away.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Jordan Grace, I agree with her on that point. I mean, I was for that way afterwards too, but he deserves to burn in hell for that.
Yeah, he does. All right, any more topics?
All right, so now let's get to this anniversary. This will be the final topic. And Bobby, this is a look at your face. Now I'm talking about anniversary. Wait a minute, anniversary was around? Yes, it was.
Yeah,
but
Kenny Omega won all the matches. There you go, the end.
Yes, but that was this was a month ago. So
that was a month ago.
It was back in June 19th, 2022.
Oh wow! Then why are we talking about Smart?
Because I didn't get a chance to. I never got a chance to get around it. That's why.
Yeah.
But so here we go. So, Impact Wrestling celebrating 20 years being around during the days of TNA, or should I say NWA TNA, and then TNA, and then Impact Wrestling until they was going to be called Global Force Wrestling until Jeff Jarrett fucked that up, and now back to Impact Wrestling.
GF trash.
Mm-hmm. GFW was amazing.
And here's the thing, I was willing to go with that too, because they badly needed that identity of a pro wrestling niche shows and all that. I was even though I wasn't a fan of Global Force Wrestling because how it was being presented and all, and it was not really catching fire in a way that Jeff Jarrett was going to catch fire. But he has a brand in it to Impact Wrestling where they was going to change it, and I had given the name Global Force Wrestling, GFW. Like, okay, let's go, let's do it. But then he fucked it up. Jeff Jarrett fucked it up.
No, that was Sting.
Sting?
No, actually, that was Dixie Carter. She drugged me.
Well, I would believe it's Dixie Carter, except I don't know. I can't remember.
No, that was EC3.
Oh man, not EC3.
Please
it was
bring back
Rockstar
old
Spud.
EC3. I don't like this controlling band in EC3.
Yeah. But hey,
since we're talking about Slammiversary, I guess we. I just want to talk about some, memories I had with TNA.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I first got into TNA. I was first getting into it. I remember, watching Kurt Angle matches. That was my first introduction to AJ Styles. Abyss, who when I first saw Abyss, I thought that was Kane's son.
Kane's son.
I thought it was because he had the mask. He was like a monster. It's I thought he was Kane's son.
That's gotta be Kane's son.
That's what I thought when I
Plus,
first saw him.
every TNA fan and every wrestling fan who watched TNA at the time knows that Chris Parks was and Abyss was pretty much the original Elias Ezekiel storyline before that was even a thing.
Yep.
Yeah, it was cool. I liked it though. And speaking of that, I remember that storyline, you know, and I
Abyss.
because I was still young, so I didn't know that he was actually Abyss, you know, Joseph Parks. So I was like, oh, this is really his brother, and like, I was just so I liked the storyline. It really got me interested.
Mm-hmm.
I remember.
Oh yeah, I remember Aces and Eights. I remember that storyline.
I sadly remember Immortal.
I remember Joker Sting.
I also remember. Well, actually, Robert, I don't know if you remember this, but the band, or I think what they called it. They tried to do like NWO and TNA.
Yeah.
With the Wolf. Yeah, I remember they had the Wolfpack theme song,
but it just had no lyrics in it.
Yeah, it was instrumental. Yeah,
I mean, it was cool. It was cool, but the name itself, like, I get it because and I get it because WWE owns, which is sad. They own the rights of NWO.
Yeah, and it's the same thing with the Dudley Boys too, because like when they couldn't use the Dudley Boys, yeah, so yeah, they came.
Well, I thought that worked. But I thought that worked in a way because
I thought it was fine.
Because they ended having their own wrestling school called 3D Academy.
Yeah, I didn't mind the name, you know, Team 3D. You know, it's still recognizable, and you know, you had Brother Ray, you know, Bully Ray. You know, he could still be called Devon, so it still sounded the same. So it wasn't really
Brother Devon, right?
Yeah, Brother Devon. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it wasn't really. I remember like they did like a 3D on like a glass table on someone. I forgot who it was.
Christian Cage.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. I was like, yo. I was freaking in shock when I saw it. I was like, oh, that looks disgusting, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You guys remember?
And I remember,
you guys remember Original DK?
Yeah.
The what?
Original DK.
The original DK.
The original version.
The original Abyss, what you said?
Abyss, Crazy Steve, Rosemary.
Oh, DK. Oh, DK. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
The original DK.
Yeah, I remember. I remember Main Event Mafia. You know, like when Booker T came to TNA.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I remember like I was watching the last time, you know, Booker T was in WWE. And then when I saw him in TNA, it's like, oh wow, he's in TNA. What?
Dig it, sucker.
And the thing is, I think Booker T was on the verge of retiring until TNA got given the call.
Yeah. And obviously, I remember the knockouts, man. The Beautiful People, man.
Beautiful People, yes. Christy Hemme.
Miss Tessmacher. Tara, aka Victoria.
Yes.
Gail Kim. I remember her.
Gail Kim. Mickey James, when she came in there.
Awesome Kong.
Taylor Wilde.
I remember one of the greatest matches I've seen, like ever, in my opinion. Samoa Joe versus AJ Styles versus Christopher Daniels, triple threat.
Unbreakable.
Yep. that was a great match.
Yes.
My favorite. I'm trying to remember. I remember watching Sting versus Mick Foley in a steel cage match in Lockdown.
Wow.
That match.
I definitely do remember Jeff Hardy turning heel.
Yeah, I remember when Mr. Kennedy, you know, when he was Mr. Anderson, when he came,
Mr. Ken, and then he says Anderson.
Yeah. Yep. Mr. Ken Anderson. It was kind of hard for me to get used to because I was so used to Kennedy, so I always forget. But yeah, and I remember the last time, you know, when Ace ended, I remember like Bully Ray and Mr. Anderson had like a coffin match.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good match. I liked it.
Remember AJ Styles' no one gimmick or whatever when he turned heel?
Yes.
Yeah. I think that's the debut of the soccer mom here.
Yep.
Yeah, that's when he started growing his hair, and he still has that long hair. He still got it. Yeah, man.
I
Family
remember, I
members.
remember Magnus too.
Oh yeah, I remember Bram. Like I remember when Bram and Eric Young was a team.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that freaking like Monsters Ball match that Bram and Abyss had. I remember like he had Janice. Oh, by the way, I remember when freaking Abyss like took out RVD with Janice.
Yeah.
That freaked me out as a kid. Like, whoa.
You guys remember
Like,
OVE?
Huh?
You remember OVE?
OVE.
Ohio.
Oh yeah, Ohio versus everything. That's when I remember like when freaking Eddie Edwards, guys, I freaking destroyed by that bat, which I still can't look at. That's freaking disgusting. I can't look at that.
Oh man.
I remember
Remember EV2?
Nothing.
EV2, basically ECW wrestlers, but they were called EV2 because they couldn't use ECW.
Oh yeah.
Or you remember, beer money.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
that was great.
I remember when freaking like Bobby Roode turned heel. Like I remember like he had like the beer bottle and like he hit James Storm in the head with it, and I was like, whoa, wait a minute! And he got the pin. I was like, yo, that was your best friend. Why would you do that? What the hell?
I remember. Does anyone remember the DCC?
I remember that. Yeah,
Yes.
that was my introduction to Eddie Kingston because he was part of it, right?
Yep. Eddie Kingston, and they review Bram, and then they review the shocker of all shocker, James Storm.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. That was my introduction to Eddie Kingston, and yeah, I remember like Bram. He was there, and James Storm. It's kind of sad that that's all I remember is when they revealed himself, and that's really it.
And then LAX versus all the OGs.
I also remember I don't know if you I remember this whole storyline with freaking like Angelina Love and Winter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when freaking like Winter was pretty much I guess controlling Angelina Love and she was becoming more dark.
And of course, they were doing this for months and they didn't know what to go over here. And then also Angelina Love is acting normal again with Winter. Winter was not acting normal, but Angela Love was acting normal again, And I said, so, well, there's got to be a Bruce Pritchard booking here.
Jeez. Oh yeah, I remember freaking Eric Young and freaking ODP was a couple.
ODB.
ODB, yeah. I remember that.
Yes, I remember that too. I thought it was great.
I was funny, man.
Yeah.
I remember the wedding, like, because I think it was the chicks from LAX, like she was trying to get with like Eric. What happened?
It was it was Selena Vega, as Rosita, and you have Sarah Shock, who was called Salarina, not that I'm trying to remember. And they looked the hot that way, obviously,
Yeah, they were trying to get Eric, and like I remember freaking like ODP.
ODB.
Yeah, ODB. Yeah, I keep messing it up. I remember like I forgot what she did, but like pretty much it convinced Eric Young, and like they stay together.
She undressed too, by the way.
Yeah, she undressed. Yeah.
And I think Eric Young did it too to show off his speedo.
Oh yeah.
Now, what's next to the wedding? Did it? I actually was excited for that wedding, but minus the speedo. Eric was doing like sense of whatever. Eric Young acting all foolish and all that, but like that was the only wedding segment that I thought was possible for me to me giving it a plus.
I remember when freaking they were actually the knockout tag team champions, like Eric Young.
Yeah.
That was the funniest thing I've ever seen. Hell, they did that before freaking Tessa got to the World Championship. I mean, you think about it. Oh man,
I remember they trying to have Cody Deaner go after the knockout title, but he could call himself the king of the knockouts.
Oh my god.
Jeez. Thank God that didn't happen.
Man, there's so many memories with TNA, man.
I mean, obviously, yeah.
You know, I remember there was this I remember from YouTube, there was a look at Kurt Angle, and it was pretty much showing what Kurt Angle, was doing since he debuted. I remember when he held all the gold, he pretty much held all the championships in TNA, tag team championships, the world championship, exhibition championship. He had all the gold. Remember he beat Samoa Joe and I think Hardcore Justice, I believe.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah,
I think the time it was just called Hard Justice before, and then afterwards when ECW came around, that's when they called it Hardcore Justice.
Yeah, and I remember he hit Samoa Joe with the chair and that got him the win and he won all the belts.
Yeah.
And I remember the promo said power, control, angle. Yeah, I was like, yo, it was like, man, Angle is a joke, man. Jeez.
But yeah, a lot of fun memories to go through.
Man, I need to make a video of that soon. TNA memories.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, man. I definitely have some memories with TNA, man. Good memories.
But with those memories, from the past, we look into the future pertains to how they survive all these for the last 20 years. Where
all I'm gonna say is that I'm honestly I'm surprised he made it 20 years.
Yeah, I'm surprised too.
I'm honestly thought after AEW came along, I'm like, well, they're done for. They're either gonna get bought by either WWE or AEW or whatever, or just go
around.
Yeah, all in general. But no,
they're still around though. Not even Hulk Hogan can kill TNA with his time there,
or Ric Flair,
or Dixie Carter.
Well, Ric Flair, I think.
Oh yeah, by the way, I remember freaking Team 3D, they powerbombed Dixie Carter through a table.
Well, I remember Bully Ray's ass.
Well, that was great.
Dude, that freaking crowd though was freaking wild, man.
I mean, yeah, it was crazy though. Yeah, that she took that bump was people. She didn't actually go to a table because I'm pretty sure she didn't want to go to a table, but she did it just to but she still did it just to please the fans and everything. But at the same time, whatever. Ace guys were they loved it.
She did it for the
they
table.
loved it though. They were the TNA chants, man. It was crazy.
She did it for the table, Smark.
Of course. She did, because
she's the head of the table, literally.
I forgot what she said to MVP, during that one episode of Impact where she's like, because they were feuding of Power Struggle and all that, right? And she was like, get ready to bleed, and the way she said, oh my God, you're not intimidating, you're a joke, you're not good at this. Holy shit, man! But whatever.
She just one hot milk. She just one hot milk for that.
I mean, yeah, she's beautiful and gorgeous, though. But yeah, but everything that they went through, all the backstabbing and all that and everything, all the horrific booking of Vince Russo on TV, that he did.
I would also like to mention that especially apparently when they weren't paying the wrestlers, and that's the reason why AJ left.
Yeah.
And they were just in a very, very bad situation back then.
And that's because guys like Hulk Hogan, Eric Bischoff, and Ric Flair came in. But more importantly, Hulk Hogan, more importantly, Hulk Hogan, because he took a lot of the money, and they even put them over strongly when it comes to promote TNA Wrestling being the best company, whatever, blah blah blah. And then he ends up leaving.
Oh, by the way, speaking of AJ Styles, y'all remember that freaking shirt that they made? That freaking Jizz shirt? Y'all remember that? Yeah, remember that white t-shirt it was pretty much a black t-shirt, but AJ Styles' name in white coloring, but it looked it looked kind of suspect.
I don't remember.
Oh wait, I think I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Yeah, I think I remember it. I have to look it up. I
Yeah,
don't
look it up.
remember. What's it called again? AJ Styles.
Yeah, just look up the shirt.
I was looking at the TNA AJ Styles shirt. I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
Well,
that's
why you do that? As I was saying, it tends to all the television book by Vince Russo, and what tends to the Hogan, Bischoff, Flair, Brooke Hogan, and who have you bleeding all the money of TNA wrestling, and then pertains to the whole Vince Russo back with TNA and all, and they lost the TV deal with Spike TV, and then going to other different television networks basically, and then pertains to bringing in Bruce Pritchard, which I thought was a letdown, a big disappointment. But then bring in Jeff Jarrett, where I thought Jeff Jarrett was going to help out, with it and everything, which he was until he fucked it up. And then with COVID coming around, and before COVID even hit, there was Spencer being champion, and how she behaved after that. But when COVID hitting, I was wondering how TNA is going to survive this, and they still survived it. TNA
somehow,
Impact, TNA Impact, whatever you want to call them by, they still survived it, and 20 years later, here they are, still stronger than ever.
You probably have some people going like, "Why can't this company die already?"
Of course they would.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, Jalen, hold on, I'm gonna screen share real quick. Are you talking? Oh, actually, hold on, let me ask. Are you talking about the T-shirt that had like AJ and it's all white?
Yeah.
Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
All right, people. All right, we're gonna see this amazing T-shirt real quick.
All right.
All right. Here it is.
Yeah, that T-shirt. Yeah.
I never seen it.
Look at that, dude. You can't tell me that does not look like jizz, bro. And freaking AJ Styles said that was his worst shirt.
Wow, that is terrible.
That looks bad.
AJ Styles didn't like it, bro.
Hell,
Look,
even this WWE T-shirt right here looks better than that.
Dude, Lily did a post like AJ Styles like made on Twitter. Hold on. Yeah, like AJ Styles says, I wish I could tell you this was the worst thing TNA's ever come up with. Like, yo,
that is terrible.
Look at that, man. Like, just look at his face. Look at his face when he's wearing it. He just looks like what the hell am I wearing?
His face tells it all.
Yeah, that.
Yo,
Yeah,
that is garbage.
I've seen bad T-shirts, but that arguably got to be one of the worst.
Oh my god, that is funny, bro.
Well, what the hell?
Yo, that is, dude, that was terrible, bro.
Yeah, I've never seen that shirt before, but after seeing that, like, yeah, that is bad. That is terrible. It's worse than Randy Orton's entrance from WrestleMania 33.
I remember the entrance,
dude.
That actually was fun. At least that with that entrance, it was bad, but at least it was funny though.
Yeah,
I feel bad for AJ Styles wearing it. Like you can tell from his face. It's like, what the hell am I wearing?
Well, speaking of AJ Styles, I think I should mention right now. We're changing the anniversary. I never thought he would do this, or the way you allow him to. But he did a video. Yeah, he did a video. Pertains to talk about TNA Impact Wrestling. Great.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I didn't actually see the
Yeah,
video,
he was
but
on a video, right?
I was shocked to see him on there because he was basically they showed him walking to the shot, and all you could see was his, from his neck to his waist, whatever, and then he sits down, and there he was, the phenomenal one, AJ Styles. Like, whoa. Did we allow him to be there? Not the show though, but he was at home, via satellite, wherever have you.
Yeah, but still, like, he was able to be there. Like, that was cool, man.
I don't know. It kind of seemed to me like TNA and WWE kind of had like, I don't know. It seems like they kind of like got over their rivalry they had sorts years ago.
I mean, yeah, because they let Mickey James, who was the Impact, Knockouts champion in the Royal Rumble.
And by the way, people, this is not me saying there's ever going to be a WWE and TNA or Impact Wrestling show. Like, that's not going to happen.
Well, according to the me, they call it the Impact Women's Championship.
Yeah. I mean, still, they had him in the show, and yeah, they had AJ Styles, who's a freaking legend in TNA.
Yeah,
they had him come in and say some stuff.
And let's face it, man. While AJ Styles, there will not be a TNA / Impact Wrestling right now.
Nope.
Yeah. AJ Styles is
TNA was definitely. AJ was definitely one of the pioneers of TNA.
Definitely was.
Yeah, he can call SmackDown the house that AJ Styles built, but the real house he built was definitely TNA.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yep.
So yeah, man. It was
Didn't Kurt Angle also appear?
Yeah, he did. Kurt Angle appeared too.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I remember all the stuff.
Another TNA legend, in my opinion, too.
Yeah.
Well, then again, Kurt Angle's just a legend in the wrestling business in general.
Yeah.
You can pretty much consider AJ on that level too at this point.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, man. Kurt Angle and TNA was freaking awesome, man. I remember
it was game changing. It was a game changer at that time.
I feel like that was like my first experience to see a WWE wrestler go into a different company. Because when I first saw that, I was
watching. Yeah, in a way, I can't remember who for me it was, but what pertains to a top name like Kurt Angle, yeah, he is.
Yeah, it was just crazy, because he was a top.
I believe too. Didn't Jeff Hardy even before he came back to TNA in 2010? Wasn't he in TNA in way before that?
As a matter of fact, yeah, he was. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I think he was around 2003. That's when he went. Yeah, but I actually didn't know that until years later. Because when he came, because when he went to TNA in 2009, 2010, that was my first experience with him in TNA.
I mean, all the history. All the Jeff Hardy's history from there. What happened with Sting?
I agree. Yeah. I agree. Yeah,
Jeff Hardy, please get better.
Please get some help, man. But yeah, Kurt Angle, AJ Styles, making an appearance. That's awesome, man.
I was surprised Samoa Joe didn't, did a video to say something about it.
The Sting say something?
Sting, I think he did. If I remember, he did. I think he did. Say something. He didn't. It wasn't a brief. It was brief in a way, but he and they also show a video package of Sting of his down TNA as well.
Yeah, it was
which I thought was pretty cool too. As a matter of fact, he did. He talked about what everybody talks about is Joker Sting.
Oh yeah, man, Joker Sting was freaking awesome.
Yes.
What about Eddie Kingston? Why didn't he have a video package?
And of course, Sting had to mention the whole thing where he went. The last time he was Joker Sting is when Hogan had his last match in pro wrestling with him.
Oh no!
I wasn't grumpy because Sting, said that about Hogan because we all know how Hogan feels about TNA because Hogan doesn't want his last match to be in something like TNA, even though this company put you on a pedestal, and then how you repay them by taking their money and leaving. Fuck you.
Yeah. But yeah, Joker Sting was freaking awesome, man.
I had to put that money in a retirement fund, brother.
Hog Hogan.
I remember that one time when Mr. Anderson, was doing this thing, Anderson, and then Sting came from behind him, and he said, Anderson.
Oh yeah. I remember that. I actually remember that.
We're not gonna. But I will never forget the most famous line I've ever heard from TNA. He's fat.
Oh yeah, bro, dude. Scott Steiner is freaking hilarious, man.
He's fat.
You got a 33 chance of winning. Oh man.
I'm surprised Braun Breaker didn't say that about Joe Gacy. I'm gonna beat him up because he's fat.
He's fat.
I can imagine him say that's probably Kevin Owens if he went to the main roster, probably.
Definitely.
I'm gonna beat him up because he's fat.
He's fat.
So, with that out of the way now we can actually get to the anniversary from June 19th, 2022, which they're in Nashville, Tennessee at the Asylum because they're being the Asylum.
Copyright. They still our name.
Yeah, we provided the arena from.
Oh man. So let's let me first talk about the matches that I didn't see on the show, which was one of them was a dark match. I didn't know it happened, but it happened. It was Savannah Evans defeating Alicia Edwards, 4 minutes and 56 seconds. And they, I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was, but we were chasing Alicia Edwards wrestling someone like a Savannah Evans. Yeah, that's how the match should have went. So, Rich Swann defeats Brian Myers for the Impact Digital Media Championship in 7 minutes and 10 seconds because
I don't care about scrawny Kofi Kingston.
Yeah, because he beat Matt Cardona at one of those events outside of Impact Wrestling to become the Digital Media Champion. So there you go. That's why he's the champion.
Hey, yeah, he looks like Rich Swann looks like if Leon Ruff and Kofi Kingston combined into one guy.
Well, apparently now Leon Ruff is called Leon Ruffin.
Leon Ruffin.
Okay, whatever. I thought he was bad with names, but
Leon Ruff.
Anyways, then we had the reverse battle royale, 9 minutes and 40 seconds lasted. Basically, well, they brought it back because nostalgia purpose. 20 years. So.
Okay.
I didn't see it though. Obviously, obviously I didn't see the dark match, but the 2 pre-show matches I didn't see, which is on the Digital Media Championship and the Reverse Battle Royale. Now, with the concept of the Reverse Battle Royale, I thought the concept was when it first was introduced during those times, it was stupid. Okay. These wrestlers are gonna fight their way into the ring with how many wrestlers gotta be in the ring. And then they're the ones going to be wrestling each other in this battle royale to throw them out of the ring until we get 2 more people in the ring. The final 2 I meant to say, and then they wrestle each other to win by pinfall submission. And like so many fucking rules. Like who can keep up with that?
It's so confusing.
Yeah, that's Vince Russo spoken by the way.
They should have just brought back Bloody Night Sunday night.
Wait, Vince Russo made that match?
I'm pretty sure he did because he came up with King of the Mountain and Feast of Fire.
Did he? Didn't he come up with Bloody Night Sunday night, whatever it was called?
I don't remember.
Well, Feast of Fire, I didn't mind that match. I didn't mind Feast of Fire.
Yeah, they should have just brought that back. Bloody Night.
Yeah, I'd rather that.
And the Feast of Fire is basically was basically a knockoff of what Vince Russo did when he during his time at WWE with Booker T and Jeff Jarrett with the chance to these boxes from 4 different corners.
It's pretty much that mixed with Money in the Bank, pretty much. I mean, I thought the idea was fine. Like,
I mean, I gotta say, all my gripes with TNA at times it did seem like they were trying to copy a lot of stuff WWE did to try to keep up.
And let's not forget the other match that Vince Russo came out too, the Fish Market match.
What?
The what?
The Fish Market match with Shark Boy, and I think it was
Okay, now it makes sense.
Curry Man versus Team 3D.
Wait, Team 3D was in this match?
Yes.
Oh,
and Bully Ray
did not. Go ahead.
And Bully Ray looked like a fucking idiot in that match.
I did not know. I've never heard. This is new to me. I've never heard that.
Terrible.
Was this? It's sad when a Boneyard match makes more sense than that.
Yeah,
well, I've seen a Boneyard match.
You know what's even more sadder when a Last Laugh match makes more sense than that.
Yeah.
The Last Laugh match, man. Oh my god.
Whatever the hell that was supposed to be, I don't even know to this day what the hell that was supposed to be.
Yeah.
Just forget it. But
this is what they brought back. This is what they brought back in the pre-show, the Reverse Battle Royale. Here were your participants in this match: Johnny Stringer, David Young. Don't know who that is, but I don't care. Shira. Buhinder Jura, who's Indian, by the way. He's good, by the way. Chris Bay, Steve Macklin, Chase Stevens. Don't remember who he is. Zicky Dice, Slash. No, not from Guns N' Roses. I don't know who this Slash guy is, but who cares?
You say Slash?
Yeah, Slash.
What the? What's up with these
I don't know. Shogun.
Okay.
Rajan Singh. Ned Webb. Mike Jackson. Okay. Chrissy Steve. Aiden Prince.
Chrissy Steve.
Oh. Yeah, Chrissy Steve was there. Shark Boy.
Oh, Shark Boy was there?
Yep, and Shark Boy won.
Okay. Wow, that's awesome.
And there you go. That was a pre-show. And there you go. Now for the main show. The Ultimate X match. Nostalgia with James TNA. Open up the show for the Impact X Division Championship title. 9 minutes and 50 seconds lasted. Your participants were obviously the champion himself, who recently joined Bullet Club, Ace Austin.
Okay.
First is Mike Bailey. First is Alex Zane. Versus Andrew Everett. Originally, it was supposed to be Jack Evans, but then he got hurt. So his replacement was Jack Evans' replacement, I should say, was Andrew Everett.
Oh, Jack Evans is in Impact now?
I don't know if that means if he's part of Impact, but basically they say he was going to be part of this match, but then he got hurt. So he was announced ahead of time. Ahead of time, that he's going to be in this match, but then he got hurt.
Okay.
Versus Kenny King, and versus Trey Miguel, which by the way, Trey Miguel had the best entrance because his entrance attire was wearing a hoodie Venom type of Spider-Man. Yeah, he wore a Venom hoodies that looked it looked sick, man. It was crazy. Basically, it was a mix. He was a mix of Spider-Man and Venom together. Like, holy shit, that looks cool.
Oh wow.
You know,
and
shout out to Mr. Rick and Jay. He probably approved of that attire.
Oh yeah, I gotta let him know about that, by the way, because because obviously with chance to Trey Miguel, he's a big fan of Spider-Man, and with chance to of his logo, he's a fan of Miles Morales as well, and seeing him being a fan of Venom with that hoodie on, with mixing of with his tights attire too, with Spider-Man as well with Venom, like that's pretty cool.
Yep.
Johnny Gargano did it better.
Wait, who?
Johnny Gargano sucks.
Okay. Well, I never seen Johnny Gargano do like that before with how Trey Miguel did. So
yeah, I remember Johnny Gargano's Venom attire from Takeover.
But yeah, it was cool though. Yeah, it was good though. But yeah, Trey Miguel, man, he had the eye contacts on too and all, which it just looked great, man. Trey Miguel, man, he's amazing. Not only he's amazing in the ring, but he's amazing with these type of Inspire entrance in tires in a way. So
he is pretty much what Ricochet should be.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He looks like Ricochet.
Oh yeah, definitely. Since we're going down 20 years of Impact, I remember the Rascals.
Yeah.
The former MSK. Formerly known as Rascals.
I didn't know much about the Rascals until like MSK came to NXT, and I looked them up. It was like, oh,
and they were the Rascals before Impact, but Impact was showing a lot more exposure on there because they were on SCTV.
And pretty much their whole gimmick was 420.
Yeah. With their own house, tree house.
Yeah.
Basically, I'm not going for that semi show.
Yeah. I wonder if RVD was part of them. Yeah,
he was. They actually did a skip with that. It was pretty cool.
Well, that makes a lot of sense.
Hey, that makes sense why they would hang out with Matt Riddle and WWE.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I'm surprised. I mean, obviously they can't really do that because but I mean they did make references to it. So
now, as far as the match was, it was great. A lot of spots were pretty cool in the match. Obviously pertains to flipping. This is the type of expression you expect to see when it pertains to flips and acrobatic and all that, whatever have you. And it worked, obviously, and especially when we had this Ultimate X match. Holy shit, it was amazing.
Gotta ask the question: was the ring 6-sided?
Unfortunately, no, it wasn't.
Ah,
I was about to say it should have been, man.
No, it should have been. I believe so. It should have been. I hope they do eventually do that next time, but they really should have thought about doing that.
Yeah, because I was happy when they brought it back in like 2016. Yeah. They should have kept that, man.
Yeah, they should have.
And then they got rid of it again when he brought it back.
Yeah, I never understood that. But it's whatever.
Yeah.
But then who was winning it? It also did not retain. Instead, it was we crowned a new X-Division champion in Speedball, Mike Bailey. And wow,
and he's probably become a member of Bullet Club soon.
No, with his character, no, that's not gonna happen. But I'm happy. I'm good. I'm like good. Good for him, man. He's pretty good. I like him. So yeah, Mike Bailey representing the X-Division, and now I didn't see against Olaz yet, because he defended against Trey Miguel, who won the match to get the shot. So I'm gonna see how that match turns out. Now, obviously, I want to see Mike Bailey losing immediately, but I'm still for to see how that match ends up happening between those two. But yeah, Mike Bailey is a new champion, and good for him, man. I'm glad because he got over with all these crowds, and he's pretty damn good in the ring too.
Okay, cool.
So then we get to Rosemary and Taya Valkyrie, because there's no Havoc. I think she's injured. Basically, the story here is that because she lost to Masha Summerfish, she went back to the Shadow Realms. And I think myself, was this Yu-Gi-Oh?
I thought you said the Nether Realm. I was like, this is Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
Wait, who?
I think
so someone's saying the Nether Realm?
I thought that's what Robert said.
Yeah,
I don't think we're talking about Minecraft.
I don't know, but yeah, but basically the point is, Havoc is gone, and Rosemary trying to get her back. So for now she's teaming with Ty Valkyrie, and they have remember their history. Ty Valkyrie, tried to, she wasn't trying to frame Rosemary, but in a way she didn't back up Rosemary because she's been accused of shooting, Johnny Bravo, because of the whole wedding thing they did with Johnny Bravo and Rosemary. Terrible. But anyways, but they they ended up being a tag team against the Influence of Madison Rain and Kenny Dashwood for the Impact Knockout Tag Team Championship. 7 minutes and 20 seconds. I'm sorry, the Impact Knockouts World Tag Team Championship. Like that means anything. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to. I'm not from no way, but no one's going to look at Impact Wrestling where it tends to the knockouts, where it tends to look at that belt as being a world championship title.
Yes, it is, my.
Doesn't matter if you call it that, but it's whatever. But anyway, as far as the match was, now y'all know about my feelings about the Influence. I think they're boring. They suck. I don't care for that. But the match itself, I thought it was alright for what it was. Wasn't good, great, but I thought it was alright for what it was. And I didn't think they was gonna lose the belts here because they wanted to, for a reason, push them. But instead, Rosemary and Ty Valkyrie, they won it. Like, wait a minute, what? They won? Oh hell yeah! I'm down with that because I don't care for them being tag team champions. Fuck them. Good. Let Rosemary and Ty Valkyrie tag champions. that's a win for me. Cause also they call this show Scamiversary. They would have them winning.
Scamiversary.
Just like Summer Scam.
Oh man, just like I feel like for the last 2 years. A scam of them scamming me of my money. Since to on the outcomes I was not fond of.
Summer scamiversary.
And after last year was worse, by the way. With that whole summer scam. I mean, not summer scam. Well, WWE is always a scam either way, in my opinion. But I'll talk about summer anniversary, which is a scam anniversary.
Oh, SummerSlam was way worse than Slammiversary last year.
I agree.
Still, the famous rating of a negative 1 million out of 10. I rated that pay per view.
But yeah, then we get to Monsters Ball of Sami Callihan versus Moose. 16 minutes.
Moose.
Now they had these two
Rem's
guys.
favorite.
Oh yeah, definitely Moose is favorite. Your Rem's favorite is Moose. I'm about to say, but yeah, Moose locked up in the room, which it was dark. Same thing with Sami Callihan. So that they basically the story here is that they want to keep them away of each other until they get to the match, because they've been going at each other for weeks. Well, more Sami Callihan than Moose, but which is good storytelling too, by the way. Sami Callihan blames Moose for what happened with him, even though that I don't know if it was with some Moose that he got hurt. When he got legit hurt during that time, but hey, they more chance to that type of storyline. You got to play out and make the best of it, and they did. So they had this Monsters Ball match between these two, and they had thumbtacks involved, tables, ball wire boards, baseball bat, which obviously was introduced by Sami Callihan, a steel chair, a door with a ball wire on it.
He didn't bash Moose's eye, right?
No.
Okay,
tables involved too as well. There was a lot of crazy spots in this match in this Monsters Ball between these two, and it was great. And Moose kicked out of not one but two power drivers, pertains to on attacks, and then
on attacks,
and then retained and then Moose. And then I try to remember how Moose always ended up being stopped again, because Moose was basically doing the Hulk Hogan hulking up thing. he was actually doing that, but not like how Hogan was doing it in WrestleMania 18. But I was like, holy shit, man, that's pretty cool, because I actually like Moose and I fucking hate Hogan. So Callihan, I can't remember what he did, but then also he ends up getting the final power driver to Moose, and he gets the win. And like I thought it was the right call there. And I know some people say, "Oh, wait a minute, he's going to rant about Moose losing here." Like, no, actually, I'm not. It makes sense for Sami Callihan. This is Sami Callihan's revenge for what happened with him. From last we saw from for the fans that last saw from that time he got hurt. So
yeah.
And on top of that, it was a great match, a great Monsters Ball match. For what I put up there with other Monsters Ball match where we saw Abyss, and other people as well. I would definitely put that up there as one of those matches. But what tends to go crazy, go balls to the walls. It wasn't that crazy, balls to the walls. I mean, they bleeding on the way, but then they had that the massive blood like how Abyss did and others in the past.
Okay.
Oh no. Okay.
What?
The Good Brothers.
Oh, your favorite.
The devil reigns in the distance.
It'll be a dream match for Robert, the Good Brothers versus the Young Bucks.
Oh yeah, that'll be a dream match. But for those two, it'll be for those two teams, it'll be a friendly competition. So
yeah, you know what? We'll make the match even better. Let's have Chris Jericho be the special guest referee for that match.
Oh God! And then you have Last Legend be the special enforcer or cheerleader.
And no way, Jose being a cheerleader.
Oh God! And yeah, you guys. And they'll be having the Congo Lions, being lumberjacks and dancing around.
And we'll also have Matt Striker on commentary during the match.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Matt Striker and Michael Cole.
Actually, that'd be cool. I would maybe have me at that. So, and especially Michael Cole will have his man in his ear this time. So,
yeah.
But yeah, it was the Good Brothers, going after the Briscoes for the Impact World Championship in 10 minutes. It lasted. Good match. And I think to myself, okay, so the Briscoes were gonna win her, right? Nope, they lost.
The Good Brothers?
The Good Brothers beat the Briscoes. What?
Oh, the Briscoes. The Briscoes lost.
So after I mean, it was a good match too and all. So the Good Brothers won. But don't being part of Bullet Club and heels and everything. And then got Doc and my Warriors. Well, Doc Gallows winning the belt with Carl Anderson here. Is that he's going to take that belt. He's going to swing it back and forth like that's how long his dick is. Again, oh my God! Like seriously, this shit again? Really? Why?
He just want to show how it is.
What the fuck is with Doc Gallows and dicks?
Maybe he loves dicks. Just like Vince loves dicks. He loves Asians, he loves blacks, he loves Mexicans.
he likes long ones. He likes short ones.
But then it gets better. Well, I won't say it gets better for me because I think this makes no sense here. So then the Briscoes get back up and they're looking across each other, other Good Brothers. I think so. Don't turn and go shake hands after the build up they did with those guys. The Good Brothers, invading the homes of the Briscoes of the farm, and then confronting the Pops, Papa Briscoe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can never go to the Ultimate Farmer Tag Team's farms.
which I thought was silly how they how the fight ended up happening to and all, and how they how the fight ended too. It was silly how it was done to and all. But we get to this point where they are okay, what's happening here? All of a sudden, America's Most Wanted, James Storm and Chris Harris.
What?
Yep, they came out and basically they cut up, more James Storm cut up promo than Chris Harris.
Did he charge that back for
it? Say again?
Did he charge $10 for it?
Oh.
No, he didn't.
Okay. Did he cut the promo say I'm going to NXT later?
Oh God.
Well, I mean, you did and you left.
So James Storm, basically saying just tag team wrestling is basically puts over tag team wrestling potential TNA / Impact Wrestling, and he said this is the reason why. And like, okay, that's cool promo he cut there. And then he puts out bottles of beers for the Briscoes, the Good Brothers, himself, and gets a bottle of water to Chris Harris because Chris Harris is a recovering alcoholic.
Okay.
Basically saying, we need a designated driver. And then they gave each other a toast. I'm fine with the Briscoes giving a toast with James Storm and Chris Harris, but the Good Brothers, who are part of Bullet Club, and they're fucking heels.
Come on, they just want us to do it, man.
Come on, man, it was unscripted. Come on now.
And then, I'm not talking about I'm not talking about during the show, but we're saying the anniversary. But after the anniversary, we're tends to build up for against all odds. Now I don't know how it plays out against all odds because I haven't seen it yet. But Good Brothers are baby faces here, being built up as baby faces here. And I say to myself, they're heels. They're part of Bullet Club. Bullet Club's are fucking heels. How the hell is Bullet Club's okay with this? How's Jay White saying that Girls of Destiny are that weight, and yet the Good Brothers are babyfaces team up with the Briscoes and the rest of Impact, go up against Arnold Moore, and they're not that weight.
No, come on, they're misunderstood. Come on.
What is this?
Come on, they did the ultimate heel turn, drinking beer.
This makes no fucking sense.
It makes all the sense.
It makes perfect sense, Robert.
They make sense when they first came into Impact Wrestling, team up with Eddie Edwards, only for them to end that after the anniversary. Which that's when I had a huge rant on that one when after the live reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, man! I swear to God, I'm always ranting about Summerversary. This is a three-year peak now. From 2020, from last year when they won the tag belts too, and now this year win the tag belts and turn and turn babyface out of nowhere, even though they're part of a heel faction.
Hey, maybe they're gonna have their own Wolfpack version of Bullet Club.
The Impact.
Well, they kind of got that. They kind of already got that with the lamest ones called the House of Torture.
Don't turn your back in the Impact.
Don't turn your back on Impact Pack.
What?
Never turn your back on Impact Pack.
Unbelievable, man. And for that, I think that's okay. It cannot get worse from here, right?
It got worse. Wrong. It gets worse.
It kind of did. I'll get to it. So we get the story here is that Arnold and Moore are disgusted with this whole celebration of Impact Wrestling with the original Impact or TNA guys, right? Mm-hmm. Even though Eddie Edwards is one of those Impact originals during those times. Again, this whole Arnold and Moore thing. Now all of a sudden now they try to push them again, where it tends to showing there's no honor in Impact Wrestling, and whatever have you. This whole thing is a mess. But it's Eddie Edwards of Arnold Moore, Matt Taven, Mike Bennett, PCO, which to me PCO makes no sense to be part of Arnold Moore because of his character, and Vincent, being accompanied by Maria Kanellis. This 10-man tag team match. First is the Impact Originals, where it's going to be Alex Shelley, Chris Sabin of the Motor Machine Guns, your originals.
The Motor City Machine Guns.
Yep, and you have another original in Frankie Kazarian.
Oh, okay.
And you have another original who was formerly known as Magnus, now going by Nick Aldis.
Oh, Magnus was there?
That's right, the National Treasure.
Oh.
And then finally, they're going to announce who's going to be the final partner, or who tends to Impact Originals, right? And all of a sudden, Dixie Carter comes out, and I say, "So, oh God, why is she coming out?"
Oh, Dixie Carter came out. Oh, wow.
We haven't seen her since God knows how long on Impact Television.
How does she look?
She looks still the same. She looks beautiful and gorgeous and whatever and blah blah blah. Like I don't care. Fuck her. I also blame her for one of the reasons why TNA almost died too, because of losing their TV deals up on Destination America.
I mean, I would love to
having all her top stars leave.
Yeah,
but she's the reason for it, by the way.
But she was out there, kissing ass, saying about 20 years, blah blah blah, and thank you, blah blah blah. Like I don't care, like. I don't care about you, and in fact, these fans are buying into her bullshit. It's sickening me.
Sickening me.
It does, man. Like, seriously.
Okay, so pretty much the next the mystery partner.
No, she was going. But she was out to announce the mystery partner, right? And so I was like, wait, why are you out to announce the mystery partner? Unless it was EC3, that would make sense, but it didn't.
Okay, so who was it?
It pertains to
Let me go.
Okay,
Bully Ray.
No, thank God it wasn't Bully Ray, by the way, because if it was Bully Ray, you would have got crowds chanting "Fuck Bully Ray."
Okay.
Fuck Bully Ray. Fuck Bully Ray.
Let's see. Sting.
No. I mean, I would love that it was Sting. That way, it'll be the match of the match will have changed.
It's TNA original, right?
Yes.
Tommaso Ciampa. Why am I
Samoa Joe?
No.
Um,
I mean, I would love to be Samoa Joe too.
Let me think.
TNA original.
Mr.
TNA
Anderson.
original.
No. And if I put you, I'm glad it wasn't Mr. Anderson because remember he was said back in the at the Top Fire, he said fuck TNA, even though you're the reason why TNA he did some indie show he did where he had some crowds chanting fuck TNA and himself you do realize that Mr. Anderson got so far because he was intoxicated in a match in TNA.
Oh no, I didn't know that. Yeah.
And then he's like, I agree, fuck TNA, and I say to myself.
Okay, one more guess. Let me think. Is someone we haven't seen in a while?
Yes.
Okay.
But then again, there's a lot of people we haven't seen in a while. So, but
yeah. I'm gonna go with Christopher Daniels.
That would make sense too because freaking Kazarian's in there, and I would have loved for it to be Christopher Daniels too, but no.
Okay, I give up. Who was it?
How about you, Omega Red? Any guess?
I'm trying to think of one.
Anyone you can think of pertains to pertains to his booking. A TNA Impact original.
Let's see. Jeff Jarrett.
No, it's working WWE. They're not gonna allow that.
Kenny Omega.
Suicide?
No.
TJ Perkins. TJ Perkins.
No.
Austin Aries.
No.
Bobby Roode. Oh, wait. No, never mind.
No.
Why am I thinking Bobby Roode? I don't know. I can't think of any other one. Maybe I'm just not thinking hard enough. I don't know.
I mean, I would say Eric Young, but he's already came back, so.
And plus, he was in the main event, so it was not him.
Madman Fulton.
Matt Morgan. Morgan.
EC3.
Matt Morgan was on TV though. We're staying to the bill for Summer Anniversary. He was on TV still for the bill for Summer Anniversary, but it wasn't him either.
Okay.
And I think he doesn't wrestle anymore. Because he's a mayor for in Longwood.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, he is mayor. Yeah. He is. Dang, I don't know, man. I can't think of anyone else.
Okay, here we go.
Is it Davey Richards?
Davey Richards.
Oh, one of the Wolves. Oh,
that's right.
Okay.
Davey Richards. And that's why they did it, because he and Eddie Edwards must be the Wolves in TNA wrestling.
That is true, yeah.
Now, when she first said Davey Richards, I had a little brain fart, and then I realized when he came out, like, oh, Davey Richards. Because the whole team with Eddie Edwards, those two, they had a lot of history, obviously. Now here's the thing with this whole thing.
Oh, okay, because they're facing no honor, right? No more honor.
Honor no more.
Honor no more.
Honor no more. Yeah, it's like, and yeah, Eddie Edwards is in. It's like, oh, why did I think of that?
Yeah, wow. I'm pretty sure, we're all about bringing in David Richards, because Eddie Edwards is a heel now to do all that. I'm like, wow, they must have got paid a lot of money for that one, though, for that idea.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense,
But here's the thing, with David Richards, I think it's great. He looks great, by the way. He's back in wrestling because he's been gone for wrestling for a while, but he did came back recently. I think for MLW, I think.
Yeah.
Thank God it's not for Katori narrative. But then again, if he was going to Katori narrative, after his last stint in Impact Wrestling years ago, where he was being under control, under the spell of his ex-wife, Angelina Love,
Oh yeah, weren't they actually really married?
Yeah, they were, and they had a kid.
Yeah,
And
that was one lucky guy, man.
yeah, but they divorced years ago. So
Oh dang.
but even still, he got with her. But
Yes.
yeah, but the whole story here, back then, where why they were just turned on A. Edwards and all that, with Andrea Love being on, like it was horrendous. It was fucking horrendous, and that to me that's what ruined David Richards run in TNA.
Yeah, I remember the feud. Yeah, with Eddie Edwards versus David Richards. I remember that, and the wives got involved.
Yeah, Alicia Edwards, married to Eddie.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh man, but yeah, ever since that whole thing, David Richards was floundering, and then also he ends up being gone. And I said, and then from there, he ends up doing his own thing outside wrestling, which he was doing things as a firefighter or whatever. It's good for him though. Good for him that he did that. I don't know if he still does that, but I'm pretty sure he still does. Because back then, potential wrestlers, like someone from the Hart family, is a firefighter as well, and was still able to do some times in wrestling, in the wrestling business too. So.
Okay. Yeah, I think Sky Too Hottie is also a firefighter, I believe.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. And he still does some some indie shows. So there you go. It works out anyway. So. So the match itself, 18 minutes and 45 seconds lasted, a 10-minute tag team match. I thought it was great. And then, I forgot to mention, Scott Demoy, the executive vice president, came out before the match even started, where he was in his getup of Team Canada, because he used to be the coach of Team Canada with Bobby Roode, Eric Young, Petey Williams, and some guy named A1. I forgot that's who he was.
Yeah, I remember Team Canada.
Yeah, I remember that too. And Eric Young, with the whole thing with the pyro always scaring him. Even when he had a single push, he would still get scared of the pyro until he overcame the fear of the pyro scaring him from behind him. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I just thought of something. Who were the commentators? Like, did they actually bring in some old school commentators?
Matthew. Well, unfortunately, no. Which, by the way, speaking of that, I'll get to more of the commentators because there was some mention here too, by the way, with the commentators. Okay. But we have Tom Hickenbottom. Not Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom. Tom Hennepin, meant to say, the former Tom Phillips, and Matthew Rayroll, the former Aiden English, were the commentators.
Okay.
We had. And you guys got the more being there for to commentate on the 10-minute tag team match, and pertains to him being Team Canada. He had the Canada flag with the hockey stick, like he did back in back in the days. Basically, the whole nostalgia thing of TNA.
Right. Yeah.
Dave Penzler was the ring announcer, and then Christy Hemme was there by the way.
Oh yeah, I remember she was an announcer.
Yes, she also was a ring announcer, and she ring announcing the 10-minute tag team match.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Yes,
I remember
it was.
I remember that.
Yeah, referees were Daniel Spencer, Brandon Tolley, and Brian Hebner, who's going to be refereeing his final time this year. I think it's because of the recent passing of his uncle, Dave Hebner.
Right.
So he's probably going to call it quits this year whenever that's going to happen, because I think he's going to be having his retirement tour of refereeing before he calls it a year.
Okay.
So yeah, another thing, rest in peace to Dave Hebner, and also to Tim White as well. They did mention that too, by the way, on the show.
Yeah, and WWE they did mention Tim White as well.
Good.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, that needs to be a topic too, by the way, for Tim White when we get to be in the asylum for this week.
Yeah.
So your interviewers they had as well was Scott Hudson, which it's great to see him, especially I remember him during the days of WCW. Gia Miller, and someone named Goldilocks.
Goldilocks.
Goldilocks. First name
Okay.
Goldie, last name Locks. I don't remember much of her, really. I guess, but she was around during that time. I don't remember very much. I really don't remember much of her, so I wouldn't know. But she looks fine.
Okay.
But now like I said, was match. It was great, and King at one point interfered in the match. You also had Christian Hemme trying to get involved, and they had from in the crowd Tracy Brooks.
I remember that name.
Tracy Brooks, who's married to Frankie Kazarian, and they had this their son Rebel there as well. I think he looked like he was about maybe 6 years old, I guess.
I definitely remember that name, Tracy Brooks. I'm gonna look her up.
But yeah, Tracy Brooks, she was there, and she attacked Christian Hemme for getting involved. PCO puts his hands on her. Frankie Kazarian sees this and goes after PCO. Then at one point Brian Hebner was going to count the win for Impact Originals, but that's when Kenny King came in. You remember her?
Yep, I remember her.
Okay, yeah. So then Kenny King came out to I think that's when he put out the Brian Hebner, I meant to say, coming out there. And then you saw also, I should mention this too, by the way, before the match started too, someone in the crowd, along with Tracy Brooks and Rebel, Frankie Kazarian's family, next to them was, who you know, Earl Hebner. I wonder why he was there.
Oh wow.
Yes, Earl Hebner was there. Like, I wonder why he was there. So we'll get to why. So Brian Hebner was taken out by Kenny King, because there was a lot of shenanigans going on. All of a sudden, Team Impact's getting the better of Honor No More. Earl Hebner was checking on his son. He looked like he was unable to continue, which was bullshit, by the way. Come on, really? He's not able to continue because he was taken out, by drag out of the ring, whatever. So Earl Hebner had a referee shirt on, the TNA Hall of Fame referee shirt on, because he's a TNA Hall of Famer. And Scott D'Amore said, "Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, this is all part of the plan. In case Impact, not on the more, this and like this, like, oh, of course. No, I think it's bullshit, but it's part of the show, I guess, right? Yeah. So Brian Hebner count 3 for Impact Originals, and then Brian Hebner, he recovered. He's back in the ring. And he's helping his father raise up the hands up in the air with Scott D'Amore, Team Impact Originals, Tracy Brooks, all for nostalgia. At the end of the day, it's all about nostalgia. 20 years, and there goes on no more. Well, not really. They're still around. So, ooh, wow! It was a good match though. But and the nostalgia was pretty good. It was. I was at the point I was having fun with the show.
Right. Okay.
Then we get to Jordan Grace versus Tasha Steelz, who is the Impact Knockout World Champion, versus who have Savannah Evans there, by the way, at ringside, versus Chelsea Green, versus John Prosser, versus Mia Yim, with Mickey James as a special enforcer. And I'll get to her, by the way. 18 minutes and 15 seconds lasted, and this was the first ever. This is their version of King of the Mountain by calling it Queen of the Mountain.
Okay.
And again, we're changed to the reverse battle royale, to the Feast of Fire, and I guess we're changed to this match for the knockouts, Queen of the Mountain. But we're changed to King of the Mountain. Never been a fan of those concepts of the match, how they try to explain what to do in these type of matches. A Feast of Fire is simple, obviously. Grab the briefcase, there you go. Just hope you don't get the one that says you're fired.
Yeah.
But besides that, King of the Mountain, you have to pin your opponent to be eligible to grab the belt to climb the ladder and hook it on the cable. Basically, they're a type of version of climbing the mountain and putting a flag on, whatever. And you're the king or queen of the mountain, whatever. And as far as the opponent who got pinned, that opponent has to be in the penalty box for 2 minutes. So there you go. That's the rules of it, and that's one of the rules I hated, and that's why I was never a fan of these type of matches.
Yeah, that's just too much.
Yeah. But I mean, what's more complicated, on the Worst Battle Royale or King of the Mountain? I mean, pick your poison.
Yeah.
But match itself, I thought it delivered pretty good, except for one thing. Tasha Steelz, she botched the pin spot.
Oh, okay.
It looked bad when Tasha Green pinned her and Tasha Steelz had her shoulder out or kicked out, whatever, and then Tasha Green like, what are you doing? Like, and she basically had to really pin her, get her shoulder down, make sure she doesn't kick out. You're supposed to hit the pinfall. So it was bad. It was bad. That was the only thing that was bad. I mean, besides what Mickie James did. Well, let's get to what Mickie James did. She when Savannah Evans was blocking Tasha Steelz to not get into the penalty box because that's part of the rule. Mickie James like, you know what? Let me grab Tasha Steelz and ram you and Savannah Evans and you into it, and you both get locked in. How about that? I thought that was funny. But Mickie James, she's supposed to be the special enforcer, right? So you got Chelsea Green, who's eligible. Yeah. So you have Chelsea Green eligible. Tasha Steelz at one point, she ends up being eligible. John Barrasso ends up being eligible. In fact, let's just call it as it is. They all got eligible. More chance to to pin their opponents, and then to be eligible to get the belt, and then climb the ladder and hook it up, and to win the match. So,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
So when Chelsea Green was eligible and she got the belt to I think she got the belt or unless Mickie James went in there and stopped her. I said, so wait a minute, what do you do? And I get it, the history they had, Chelsea Green and Mickie James. Chelsea Green is the reason why Mickie James is Mickie James is Chelsea Green is the reason why Mickie James is no longer the champion because she didn't help whoever, and she always paid, and she was obviously being the B, of all this and all that, whatever. And they had their matches before, and they had their rivalries at one point. And Mickie James supposed to be biased. She's supposed to call down middle before being a special enforcer, to make sure everything goes right. Because Savannah Evans got involved, and then she took care of her, because she got in the ring, because she's not supposed to be in the ring, whatever, right? And then when Chelsea Green was trying to win the match, Mickie James stops her. I'm like, how's that fair? What the fuck? That was that was ridiculous, dude. Like, man, it was terrible.
Screw job.
But all of a sudden we get to a spot where I thought it was crazy. So Chelsea Green and John Prosper on the ladder. And all of a sudden, I think it was either Mia Yim or Jordan Grace. I think it was Jordan Grace. Pushing off both John Prosper and Chelsea Green through a table on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, that was sick. And that was set up earlier, by the way, on the match. But holy shit, I forgot about that spot. That was set up. And then not thinking that it was gonna be for Chelsea Green and John Prosper. I did not expect John Prosper to take that bump. I mean, with Chelsea Green, I expect her to take the bump, but John Barrasso taking that bump? What the hell? Holy shit. When they both took the spot on the table, which was sick, I'm like, wow, that was awesome. So, and that was it for them, by the way. They were done. So the winner of the match, by the way, was Jordan Grace. Like, wow, really?
Oh, wow. Oh, Jordan Grace got the win?
Jordan Grace won.
Wow.
Holy shit! Like I wasn't expecting that, but hey, I'm glad because she if you see her right now, Jordan Grace, she her transformation, where she's really jacked to the gills now. Because before, I mean, she was always fit, but she was also thick too. In the same time. But yeah, but she really transformed her body, where she looked like she could whip your ass. I mean, she could always whip your ass before, but now she could definitely whip your ass, harder than ever. Same to Jonathan Gresham. Jonathan Gresham, who also, who he didn't have the best physique, like a Bryan Danielson when he first started as well. But then he got on something. I don't know what he got on, but I don't want to speculate. Whatever. And he looks jacked to the gills too, and he looks great, despite how small he is. So that was that. So yeah, Jordan Grace is champion. I'm happy she is champion because I think she deserves it. And in round 1, she didn't really have a fair shake of her first run because when John Prazo came in, they're like, okay, let's put the ball on her because John Prazo deserves this run. So basically, Jordan Grace was not being. I don't think she was really appreciative of her run when they first gave it to her and I think it's just a way to repair, and especially with her with this new transformation she got. Now they could definitely do something with that. Well, with these two knocked out now we get to the main event, and they will call it quits. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention too. By the way, what's in the commentators, pertains to Mike Tenay and Don West. They was mentioned on the show too, as here as well. Pertains to they were the voice of TNA / Impact Wrestling for over the years, which they were a great duo. Pertains to to putting TNA wrestling on the map, pertains to the voices behind the scene, behind the headsets and all that, pertains to on TV. And they were, especially pertains to Don West. You gotta be freaking kidding me, and anything else he'll say, that he really put his voice into it. Like it shows that he really care the pertains to putting on a lot of influence and a lot of a lot of what's the word I'm trying to look for here? Oomph of a commentator should be sounding like pertains to some that the sport needed truly and that's something that WWE is lacking as of late. I mean, Pat McAfee is doing a great job, doing that because he actually cares. Basically, that's basically what I'm saying. You gotta sound like you care, but since behind the a commentary, like a Pat McAfee, and Michael Cole is trying to do that. Pertains to being a commentary with Pat McAfee because Pat McAfee is his own man. Yeah, he doesn't take whatever. But when Michael Cole doesn't have like a man in his ear all the time, Michael Cole can't be a great commentator. And between Don West and Mike Tenay, they were great during those times. And as of right now, Don West is battling some type of brain disease that he's going through right now. I don't remember, it was like a brain cancer or whatever. I forget the name of it, but Don West is going through it again because he did fought it and put remission, but it came out of remission unfortunately, and he's back to fight the good fight again. Hopefully he'll put that back in remission again, and they put some kind of I think it was some kind of GoFundMe. I think they did. I don't know. I'm pretty sure the information is on Impact Wrestling's website if I were to see basically to help pitch in with any amount that you can to help. How about Don West? Because yeah, he's a good spirit, you know, who does a lot of great works from TNA, Impact, whatever you want to say, and pertains to other things that he does as well. So they did mention Don West and you know, more than on my TNA, but my TNA was in matches too here. But pertains to you know, these two the voices of TNA during those times with you know, and they showed video clips too, know about them together and everything. It was great. Those were great times during those times when they were there. And they put over on Don West, you know, and basically put a go from, you know, basically showing an ad something like that, you know, where you could donate money to Don West to help him fight this battle again. Hopefully, he does beat this again and put it back in remission again, because the last thing we need right now is another wrestling tragedy and Don West to be taken away from us. So hopefully, you know, our hope is that our thoughts and prayers goes out to Don West and to his family that he'll get through this, and Don West will be back in good graces again. And he's keeping the positive you know, vibe and positive attitude of all this. So let's just hope that he's doing better. So if anyone can, you know, go you know, to, find out how you can donate money to Don West, you know, to help him fight the good fight against this brain disease that he's going through right now. Hopefully he's you know, he can you know, be appreciated for everyone's help that with the help that and support that he needs. So the main event. Now let's get to the main event here. Josh Alexander versus Eric Young for the Impact World Championship title. 18 minutes and 50 seconds it lasted. Diener and Joe Durbin was at ringside for Eric Young. Eric Young's you know, mask that he wears all the time, that he wears sometimes. You know, first it was a hockey mask, and then it was a Casey Jones hockey mask from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and now he's wearing some type of different mask. It's not a hockey mask. This time it's a mask from Iron Man. You know, basically his coloring style of Iron Man's mask that he wore for the show, which I thought was pretty cool. Josh Alexander wore you know, some inspiring tires of Kurt Angle, pertains to the singlet, and then pertains to the knee pads. One of them was about Samoa Joe, and one was about AJ Styles. And then pertains to this match itself between Eric Young and Josh Alexander, doing you know, moves like Kurt Angle's angle slam, moonsault, best Christopher Daniels move, the best moonsault ever, and the STO, which that was from Josh Alexander. The Styles Clash, he didn't do the you know, fully with it, you know, because he needed that one arm, but he still did it. Samoa Joe's you know, sit your ass down, you know, Uranagi from out of the corner. I don't remember if he tried to do the Muscle Buster. I think he did, but I can't remember really. But I think that's what he did, where referee was going to go for the pin, for the 3, whatever. I think that's when you know, the whole thing where Diener got involved and blinded Brian Hebner. So, and yeah, Eric Young doing the whole Jeff Jarrett's you know, stroke, and I can't remember if he did other finishing moves or things that tends to what you know, for teenage past. But basically, these guys were putting out the greatest wrestling match that you could ever see in the main event of Summerversary, and I thought they delivered. Minus the whole thing where you know, this whole thing where they are exposing you know, the boards from the ring, you know, for they could do the spot whatever. But it was still great how they did it tonight. I thought it worked out very well in a way. Josh Alexander was bleeding. I think Eric Young was bleeding too, but I think Josh Alexander was bleeding a lot more than Eric Young was. But this match was great. Joe Doring got involved too, by the way. You know, not just Diener, but Joe Doring. But Josh Alexander took care of them in a way and kept it you know, focused on Eric Young at the end of the day. Eric Young almost, it looked like they had Eric Young win here, but I knew he was going to win. Soon enough, Josh Alexander got the win on Eric Young, and your winner is still your sorry about that, folks. Your winner and still your Impact World Champion, Josh Alexander, the walking weapon. And that's how the show ended, with Josh Alexander still the champion, and with his family there at ringside, in the crowd, that is in the front row, his wife and his son. And Wow, what a main event match that was! Great match, great show. For the first time, I had to call the show Scammiversary because it really lived up to the name of Summerversary this year. Living up to 20 years of TNA / Impact Wrestling, which into nostalgia and all that, which into return matches, all that, blah blah blah, what have you, and just everything, the whole 9 yards of nostalgia that really got the show over in a way. And there you go. So very glad that this show really was worth watching. Unlike the last 2 years, but I'm just saying. Anyways, and there you go, folks. Now these guys already passed out, but I'm glad they show up to the show though. But that being said, I'm going to end it from here. So on behalf of of CJ, Jalen, Omega Red, Nick, it's the artist from the Natural Born Thriller. As I'm gonna call it in here, and when it tends to be in the asylum, that's something I need to talk about. When it tends to when I start that show from the opener, because there's something I need to discuss. Where it tends to happen with episode 6. I don't know what happened with that one, but I'll talk more about that one to it. But we'll have some more topics on in line as well. Some things that that I knew we couldn't cover here because it's going to take way too long. And by the looks of it, it's already been taking way too long already so far. So I'm going to end it from here. So you'll be well, stay safe, take care of everything that's going on. And yeah, so I'm out. That's up for now. Peace on the streets. Thank you for watching along with us from earlier, for watching AEW's Fyter Fest Week 1 Dynamite, AEW, and it's not done yet because CJ will take it over Fridays for Rampage for the continuing of Week 1 of Fyter Fest, and next week I'll do this again, which thanks to Fyter Fest Week 2. And thank you also for for still tuning in with us. Which thanks to the list of topics for pro wrestling itself, from WWE, TNA Wrestling, AEW, Japan Pro Wrestling, Stardom, whichever on the whole 9 yards you could think of that was mentioned here and all. So, so you all take care, and I'll see you next time. Sorry, folks, I forgot to end the broadcast. I pressed the wrong button. Take care.